Hi, y'all. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hi. Hi, Becca. However you spell it, Sean, that is all right. Everybody spells it wrong. Everybody spells it different. That is all right. I've changed my name in my head a long time ago. Hi, Pauline. Hi, Connie. Hi, Arlene. What does big shakeup mean? What's going to happen? Are they bringing back Keith Olbermann, who never should have left in the first place? What does that mean? I don't have anything on the menu. I didn't go to the shops today. I started to because I felt like it. When I went and got my pistachios that day, I also got hot and spicy cashews, which were phenomenal. And I said, oh, I should go get some tomorrow. But then I had a bunch of appointments that I had to keep today, so there went that idea. But it's possible I can do it tomorrow. Oh no, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's like the actual grocery shop tomorrow. That's in the car. So no, see, I could go now, but y'all wouldn't be able to see me because I'm black and it's night outside. So that wouldn't work. You'll hear me, but you won't see me. You'll see me in the street lights, you know. So that's no. We'll shoot for next week or something. And the past 4 lives that I've done have all been me walking to the store. So it's time we did one of these, right? I'll at least be here for, I don't know. You know how I do. we'll read for 1 hour and then chit and chat for another hour, and then I'll say, okay, I'm leaving. And well, thank you, Ian. You know about the cards. You watch us enough. I'm sure you picked up something. Yeah, we'll have that talk. I'm pretty sure. I have to do the actual grocery shop. That other stuff is just supplement. Just to. Oh, I should go look for beet juice tomorrow, shouldn't I? But yeah, I'll do the actual grocery shop tomorrow. I've been wanting some fruit, and now all I have is strawberries. I've never had a sweet strawberry in my entire life. In my entire whole life, in the history of thine life, I have never had a sweet strawberry. I don't like them because of that. You can put stuff on it, but I don't want to put stuff on it. You know what I mean? So what's this about MSNBC, Quinn? Like, what are we looking at? What's shaking up? I've never had it. I don't really eat them. I eat them very sparingly. I got them actually for a salad, so they didn't really have to be sweet. Um, I have a message. Your auto. Well, thank you, AT&T. You're about to charge me some money. Thank you for texting me. Thank you, Ian. AT&T is about to charge me some money, so I need. um, I bought it for a salad, so it's not really. It doesn't have to be sweet because it's going to be covered in a whole bunch of other crap anyway, so it doesn't matter. Actually, I ate all the salad fixins, and I still got the strawberries. I don't have any fruit, so I can't make. Well, I can make a smoothie out of that though. I got some yogurt, so we'll find it something to do with it. I guess I don't know. So MSNBC. You said there's going to be a shakeup. What does that mean? This is called the Mary L. Tarot, I think, or I don't know. Don't ask me. I think it's called the Mary L. Tarot. Yes, Mary L. The big long giant box. This is the first one. It was already out of the box, so I just picked it up. I'm doing this on the fly. I didn't plan this, so this is the only deck I brought in here, so there it is. Thank you, Queen. Emperor. There is some changes at the top, it looks like, which means that they probably have changes going towards the bottom. Strength, yeah, there's a new agenda that they're having going through here. Knight of Wands, Ace of Cups, Six of Swords, Six of Wands. They're going to add some on-air talent. This will probably be contributors for right now. These might even be someone who was former Trump administration, because you know how they do. They take anybody's leftovers. Because there's a new person coming here, and that person is elevated by the Six of Wands. There's also going to be a steady person who might be moving on. This is not someone way at the top, so it's not a Rachel. She's their flagship show, so I doubt that's the thing. There will be also possibly someone who has to share a show, because there's here with the Hermit says to me somebody's cutting time, so there might be someone who's sharing a show, kind of like the Velshian Rule or whatever their name is. Might be something like that, or they might share a time spot, or somebody might come in and fill in or something like that. But somebody is they have a new chairman. Okay, well there you go. Wow, there it is. They have a new agenda. Somebody's coming in possibly from the administration or ex-Trump administration. Official, not official, but employee. And then somebody who is a regular could be taking time off or whatever. But we shall see. So yeah, there is. I don't have a TV. I mean, there's 4 TVs in here, and I don't watch none of them. But none of them actually have stations. They're all hooked up to the Roku and all that type of stuff. So we watch a bunch of that type of thing. I think it would be funny if Shepard Smith went over there. I think he would be a better fit over there than propaganda TV. But I think he signed some sort of something saying that he wouldn't be on TV for the next 6 years or something stupid like that, so that he could get out of his contract. Oh, well, yeah, could be. Now, who got his slot? Because Steve Kornacki, they don't want him on TV all the time, apparently, because he had his own show and they took that away. So, who gets Chris Matthews' place? Is Steve Kornacki still doing it? I don't know. I haven't even seen. I used to watch like Rachel just on YouTube when they posted little clips, but now they're doing highlights of Rachel, and I don't want to watch that. I want to watch her little 20-minute segment on her deep dive into something. That's what I want to see. But I don't want to get TV just for that because that's the only thing I would ever watch. So I don't know. So we shall see. I don't think Trump hates immigrants. I think he, because his immigration policy comes from Stephen Miller. I think Donald Trump is a 50s guy. He's basically Archie Bunker in a better suit. And so he has a mentality of if you can do something for me, then I like you. If you don't do something for me, I don't like you, regardless of your color. YouTube is my TV too. That's actually all that I watch. I have, yes, Steve Kornacki and his maps. That's where he should stay. That's his realm. Okay, nobody do a map like Steve Kornacki. um, what was I saying? It doesn't matter. But yeah, there's that. Yeah, because she deep dives into something. We did Trump's taxes 9 million times. I don't want to do Trump's taxes anymore. They're not going to matter anyway. Because it may not come out until after he leaves, and it may not even be then. But I can't tell you when because Tarot does. Well, we can ask. We'll ask. I'll ask just for you. When is it going to come out? But they're not going to matter, just so we're clear on that. Because let's say something horrible is in his taxes, and that comes out. Then what? He gets impeached again, Then he goes to the Senate removal trial, and then we have the exact same situation that we just had. Abuse of power was something that was proven, and you can ask all you want, but that doesn't mean I have to do it, because it's still my video. Now, you can ask every day, but get your own cards. Ten of Swords, Page of Swords, that's defeat and bad news. Ten of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, the World. So the Ten of Pentacles, this is the taxes. And then the World, that is to everyone else. Then Ace of Swords and the Tower. So here's the truth coming out, but no one's going to jail. So when does it come out? I don't know. Possibly a year from now. No, I don't actually watch anything that, thank you, Sunshine. I don't watch anything outside of tarot readings. And let me say this for the record, just so this ain't meant at a shot at nobody. Thank you, Virginia. This is not a shot at anybody or nothing like that. If they don't use cards, I pretty much don't watch it, because that's what I like, obviously, because I have 120 of them. So that's what I like. So if they use cards, I watch it. If they don't, I pretty much don't. So I don't watch Randy Rainbow and Bo from the Fifth Column and all that. I don't watch that. So I just don't. Not that it's bad or whatever. I don't watch it. And then because I have two channels, and then once I turn this channel off and stop watching the tarot readings, then I watch, all the silly stuff, like something funny, some sitcom from 1993 that I keep watching the same episodes of. So that's what I watch. Thank you, RD. So that's what I watch. I've heard of these people, though, if that matters at all. I listen to all kinds of music, though. I have Tarot Premium. I have YouTube Premium, and so, yes, like the Golden Girls. But that's not on YouTube. I wish it was. It's on Hulu, though, and I do have that. I have YouTube Premium, so I get to listen to all the music ad free and all that type of stuff. So I listen to music 3/4 of the day and then watch all my other crap. See, I watch a lot of game show stuff too. So I like Password, and I like Pyramid, and I like all that because I find that fun. Julia Sugar Baker, man. Oh, well, see, I literally like all music. I like all music except, well, no, I like some of that. There's a couple of grunge songs I like. I'm not really that much into it because it's a little harsh. And I like something I can, at least bop to, or if you want to do the strong headbang or something, something like that. But, I like everything. I like everything. I may not like everyone's music, but I like every genre there is. I can't name a person from every genre, but I like it all. See, I can't watch black and white movies. I used to watch black and white shows, but for whatever reason, I can't watch a black and white movie, which is strange. I don't know why though. Like I can watch I Love Lucy. I can watch Andy Griffith. I cannot watch a black and white movie. I just can't. That wouldn't work, Sherman, because I don't actually believe in marriage either. It's an outdated institution for me. Will your hospital open up soon? Oh. Julia Sugarbaker in a Trump press conference. Actually, see, it was a while ago. I was watching something, a clip, because it's actually you can just type in Julia Sugarbaker going off or something like that in there, and there's one where some beauty contestant was dogging out her sister, and she just lit her a whole new one, and it was fantastic. I wonder how many takes it takes her to do that, because she just went completely off. Yes, when the lights went out in Georgia, that was it. I love that one. I love that one, and the one where Charlie called the judge, and she had to stay in that hotel with that woman with no lips. Oh, she was everything. Four of Wands, Eight of Cups. There was an initial plan to open that has been abandoned here in the beginning. The Chariot, the Judgment, the Ten of Cups. There is an agreement that has to be met here. With it is dependent upon those at the top, I suppose. But they're not in an agreement just yet. So we're talking 10 days, 10 weeks, something like that. I don't know. Timing is hard. Actually, sometimes impossible, but you get 2 10, so we're going to say 10 weeks, so 2 months. It's the one I made painstakingly. I have no idea. I never got Kim Jong Un is dead. I always got he was sick, though. Hi, Jen. I always got he was sick, though. So this whole fertilizer factory garbage, I ain't buying that. I ain't buying that with 2 coupons. I ain't buying it. Robin, yes, I did. I most certainly did. I believe. I believe it did. Yes, it did. Diane, there was a picture of him that surfaced after people kept saying he was sick, of him cutting a ribbon at a fertilizer factory that has just been opened up. And that was supposed to be our big, oh, he's okay. He was seen out in public cutting a ribbon at the fertilizer factory. But it was a picture, it wasn't a video. So people want video evidence of him walking around doing something, that looks recent. They have a video of him out there just walking somewhere. I don't know where he was going, but there's also this rumor that his train, his personal train, was seen somewhere. It's like a big kid. He has his own train. So there's a bunch of little sightings of him, but what we need is you. I want you to stand up holding today's newspaper and says, "Yes, I'm alive here." Like, calm down the rumors. But that fertilizer thing, that was garbage. I just don't get he's well. I just don't. I never got he was dead, but, I didn't get he was well either. Oh, I'm not moving out of my house though, Jill. I don't want to live with nobody. He think he rocking that Bart Simpson. So let's do a general. See what he's doing right now. Maybe he's playing virtual checkers or something. He might be all right. The pistachios is gone. What you mean? Oh, I know. I got a whole nother bag. The first bag is gone. Let's see what we get here. Hi, Nadine. The star. So there's your healing. Seven of Wands. There is defense, though. So trying to recuperate, trying to recover. Knight of Cups. Interesting. Eight of Wands. Queen of Cups. Thank you, Catherine. You are my best friend, whether you want to be or not. You have been inducted. Eight of Wands, Ten of Cups. Okay, so right now, there is... there is trying to recover here with the Seven of Wands, the Knight of Cups and Queen of Cups. There is a lie told about his health. As here with the Knight of Cups, there's something meant to sound flowery, something meant to sound better than it is, because this is the talker Knight. And here's, I keep getting this Queen of Wands. These are Queen of Cups. These are nurses. And for my deck, this is your medical staff that helps you recover or stay alive. The Eight of Wands. There is a collective message here with the Ten of Cups and the Three of Pentacles. There is a message that is being put forth. So all of this is very facade-ish. And here with the Ace of Swords, there is clarity and truth, but you are not going to actually see the clarity and truth as you maybe deck chooses the reading. This in particular bird is tied down. So this whole business about him being just right as rain, I just can't buy it. Sorry, not sorry. Is there a spiritual awakening happening, or are we going to go back to business as usual? I believe we will go back to business as usual. Otherwise, 9/11 would have woke us up, but it didn't. So, everybody was kumbayaing for about a year, and then we went back to being humans. This is who we are. We can't change that because there's too many different humans. It'd be different if we were all the same, but the Cash App thing it's in the description. I think it's just $Tarot's Apprentice. Knight of Cups, Five of Wands. Yeah, we start off bad already. So I won't hold these cards. I should have got a different deck because these cards got a bunch of weird images in it. But anywho, Knight of Cups is, like I just said, this is the talker. But let's take it in the different context because the Knight of Cups actually is charm, wit, and romance. Thank you, Celtic Witch. This is charm, witch, charm, wit, and romance. And then we have fighting, covering it with the Five of Wands. So we start off with, okay, let's get on the kumbaya level. Let's all love each other and, because we are in this together, whether we like it or not. If there's a world destroying meteor coming out of the sky, it's not going to kill the Republicans or the Democrats, it's going to kill them all. So we are in this together, but like I said, there's so many of us and we're all different, and so the bickering and fighting will continue. The King of Wands and the Eight of Wands, or King of Pentacles, Eight of Wands, there will be a controlling of the message, and here is half of our problem is, yes, we have free press, but our news conglomerates are owned by a few people, like six people, six families in the world own all of our media. So that doesn't really give us the scope that we need because it gives us the scope they want us to see. Everything that is newsworthy, it does not make it to the news. I have been in the what do you call it? It's like a little brainstorming room for newscasting. And you basically have all this crap on a board. It's this big giant board, and here's what the stories are coming in right now. And then half of that board goes away because half of it is not the narrative they want you to hear. And then they put forth the stuff for the newscasters that they do want you to hear, and then bada boom, there's all you got. So the clarity and the truth and the honesty is killed with the Ten of Swords. So that's what I'm talking about, your controlled message. Two of Cups is in the fear. It's a bad place for it to be because Two of Cups is the unity and the cooperation. It ends with the Knight of Wands. Some of us will be all right and some of us will not. This is not the King of Wands, so there is no leader pushing us forward. This is one of those things, whether you want to go forward, you can. If you don't, then you won't. So we will go back to business as usual. But let me say this, so this does not sound like a doom and gloom reading. The world is not that bad. I know it seems like it because of the six families showing you what they want you to see. But how many people in here? 464 people. We're in here chatting and getting along. The world's not that bad. This is happening on a larger scale on the outside world. They show us the bad news because people want to be informed about what's going on in the world. When people, like I said in a reading a long time ago, if you want to go find some good news, there is a person on YouTube doing nothing but good news called the Good News Network. We don't go seek that stuff out. We want to know, what is Trump stealing? And does Melania really love him? And is Ivanka going to jail? And, all that kind of garbage, because that's what our life is. That's what's going on around us. We do need to know these things. But the world is not that bad. Look at it 200 years ago, and then look at it now, and then tell me that it's still a horrible place to be. It's not. So, it's not a bad place, but, it'll get better, but just small increments, baby steps. The next generation will do better than we did because we did better than the last generation. That type of thing. if that makes sense at all. You didn't miss that much, Christine. You know how I do. Just talk. I mean, my niece's generation will do better than my generation did, and then her children will do better than her generation. Like I said, like I was watching Bill Maher a long time ago saying, look at some of the stuff that they tolerated back then, like smoking on an airplane or something. And then we make these small little steps towards a better humanity. We'll continue to do that. You know, humans are not born knowing the right thing to do. They have to figure these things out. There's no book to life. We only call ourselves smart because we gave ourselves the test to prove whether we're smart or not. Like Christopher Reeve's son, who I did a reading on that too. I'll post it at some point during the month, where he was wearing no pants in his broadcast from because his camera was not supposed to pan out that far, and it seen him wearing no pants. It's coffee and it's full of water, and that's all it tastes like. I hadn't put enough coffee in the thing. I don't measure. I just pour. I don't have them with me, Judy. All I have is this deck that it was already out of the box, and so I picked it up and came in here, and this is all spur of the moment. So I did do, and I'll post it sometime during the month. I've actually done all my readings. I just haven't posted none of them because I've been a lazy old sod. But um, I did a reading on what's the child name? Les Moonves, the former CEO of CBS. I did a crystal reading on him. I do the crystal reading first, and then I followed up with tarot just to sort of check my work because this is still new to me. But and then I did one on Stephen Miller because I want to know what makes him tick. Because if y'all seen Red Lentil Healing Chakra reading, you will see he has some very interesting cards come up. I won't spoil it. Go watch it. And so I wanted to know what makes this fool tick. Like he's oh, thank you to whoever sent me $10 from Cash App. Um, but he has a lot of blocked energy and weirdness going on. So I decided let's do a crystal reading on him, and we got some very interesting things. But I have one card that I cannot figure out why it was there, because I did the crystals, and then I did the tarot, and then I get the Hierophant, and I don't know why it was there. I just really don't. So I couldn't figure it out. I tried to do like clarifiers, and I didn't want to lay 77 clarifiers. So and I don't know. So that was that. I left it alone because it was driving me insane. I bet he has one. Um, a house with a fully functioning dungeon. put something in all caps. Now, here's the thing about this, because I'm on the phone. For those who don't know, if you post a question, I wish I can get the camera and show you what it's doing. It pops up whatever it is that you say, and then it fades away, and then the screen is clear, and then the next person that types, it pops up, and then it fades away. So I don't like see. It's not like on the computer where you can go and read streams of messages. This pops up and goes away, and then pops up and goes away, and pops up and then goes away. Now, if a bunch of people type at the same time, they all pop up, and then you'll see the stream. But then it's going fast, so then it goes away too. So this is the struggle we have right now. What was your question, Catherine? Lindsey Graham. He defended Joe Biden. He better. They're supposed to be friends, aren't they? Now, I will say, now look here. Um, Even Trump said, fight this. I don't want to minimize my screen. I, for whatever reason, I can't stand it when my screen, like, I hate Skype because I can see the person on Skype, and then my screen for my face is like this small and it's way in the corner. I don't know why, but it drives me insane. But thanks for the suggestion. So what was the question though, Catherine? Why did he defend him? Are there rules to the crystals? So here's the thing about the crystals. This is not something I've been doing my whole life. This is something I've been doing for like 2 weeks. Um, I have had like some sort of different kind of connection with my ancestors. These are not spirit guides. These are not angels or anything. These are ancestors, as in not ancestors as in from the 1700s. These are people who I can go find photographs of, right? And so these in particular people, there's one in particular. This is an uncle of mine who did this sort of divination, or at the very least, because I've never known it, for this to be something he did, but I don't really know him like that either, because this is on my father's side. And so I don't really know his side of the family. I know my mother's side of the family. And so this is probably why I never knew this type of thing. And so one day, I don't even know why, I came in here and something said take a little, because I had these little vials of crystals. It said take them with you. So I took one with me. And then I started moving them around on the table, and then you can see stuff in it. And so I said, okay, well, I'm open to that, so let's go for it. So that's what happened there. I'll have to scroll. Yeah, he did say he was McCain's friend, huh? Oh, there was one. What does this say? Oh, quit moving. Did you read on Trump phasing out Anthony, and or is that Fauci? Is that his name? And the Corona Task Force at the end of May? Will it happen or come back? Or will there be enough blowback to stop him? Ew. He's phasing that out. Thank you, Share Bear. Don't get me started on some Care Bears. Now look here. I like chocolate and cakes and foods and things, but I think the thing I like more than anything in the world is a Care Bear. It's tied to very happy childhood memories, so that's why I like them. Is they're very nostalgic to me. That's why I like them. I like all of them. So let's see. Care Bear stare, don't you start. I'm gonna have to go watch it. Okay, so will he phase out the Corona task force? That means white hair. What's his name? The White Walker? What's that name? Pence. He ain't gonna have anything to do. Ain't he in charge of the task force? So let's see. Will he phase it out? Or will he be stopped? Queen of Wands and the Page of Cups. There is still information that needs to be stopped. He does have opposition here with the Queen of Wands. Okay, I'm going to go get a different deck. These are just sweet Jesus. Everybody's got genitalias all out. There's the Fool, the Emperor, and the Knight of Swords. So this is a rash action. This is not something that was planned months in advance. This is something for whatever reason he's planning to do now or trying to do now. This is like something that happened over a span of a week, possibly. The Emperor and the Two of Pentacles, there will be an imbalance to this. I still don't see it stopped. Though Four of Cups, there's going to be a meeting and some talks and some this and some that's. It will go down as far as the number of people that are White House based that are coming out to answer questions and things like that. But I don't see everybody leaving because the Four of Cups is like there's still some things that need to be said. There's still some things that need to be communicated, and you can't just stop it overnight. You have to slow phase this. There's still some. This is self-discipline with the Chariot. So yeah, no, it's not R-rated, but well, yeah. Like, look, you can't see anything, but it still looks gross. And so, I think I'm kind of over these. I didn't want to get up to go get no other stuff, but I still ain't. We're going to use these, but no, I don't see him being able to phase it out not like he wants to. It's not going to be gone overnight. What is Lindsey Graham thinking? Does he want Joe Biden to win? Okay. Is he pulling for Joe Biden? I bet he is. How do I decide which deck to use? I actually can't answer that question. I don't know. Well, I do know. I just don't have an answer. For whatever reason, I don't admit the answer. It's kind of stupid, actually. Well, not stupid. Stupid's harsh, but... Okay, so here's how I choose the deck. I'm guided to the deck. I just don't say that because it sounds too spiritual, and I'm not that that person, right? I used to think I picked them at random. This is why I'm not completely comfortable with saying I'm guided to the deck. Because when people say I'm guided to do things, it just sounds like horse pucky. So it's like, you're not guided. This is coincidence. So that's that logical brain trying to kick out my spiritual brain. But I'm guided to the deck. That's the true answer. Because sometimes there's an image that is supposed to be portraying a whole different message than another. Because they're all based off the same system, but the images are different. So sometimes there is an image that needs to be... that needs to come up in the reading. So I'm drawn to it. Guided to it. That's how I pick it. So does Lindsey want JB Smooth to win the election? JB Smooth, are you going to win this election in Lindsay's heart and soulage? Your heart and soulage. See, well, oh, yeah, a lot of people say that, Jay. The people are guided to watch. Some of them are, and some of them are just curious, who's this guy? The Fool. You like the pretty pictures? I don't, because there's nudity on this card, and I gotta go get it in the next. So I'm like tired of the gross card. Okay. I'll still use these since I got them, but we got to get rid of the nudity. This is ridiculous now. Every car's got to be naked. The Fool, the Emperor, Queen of Cups, Ace of Cups. Yes, he does. Six of Wands, the Magician. Yeah. Yes, he does. The thing right now is he basically he still wants someone from their team, but he does not want this in particular person. He wants him to be stopped here with the Two of Wands or Two of Swords. But the Emperor and the Fool, that is the leader in charge, but the Emperor in my deck is the abusive person. The Queen of Cups is the support, and the Ace of Cups is the new person. So this is the new nominee. The Magician and the Six of Wands, the person of power, person of elevated status, Joe Biden, and then the Sun. So yes, he wants him to win. Absolutely. Because they have to play ball right now. He can't be seen as a person who is not loyal. So that's why he is, that's why he is the way he is. It's got to be the lapdog Lindsay. It's just cold, Noel. Put your coat on. For God's sakes. Yeah, they are. George, what's his name? Not Stephanopoulos. What's George Conway? He donated the maximum you can donate to Joe Biden. They are all pulling from him, I think. Well, let me ask. Does Joe Biden have a lot of Republican support? Secretly. Does Joe Biden, JB Smooth, that's an actual person, but I'm going to call Joe Biden JB Smooth right now. Does he have a lot of Republican support in the House and the Senate? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. George Conway is not mincing his words. He does not like Trump. Seven of Swords. There is strategy and sneaky. Does he have secret supports? Well, this is where we're starting. The Hierophant. That's the government. Sneaky, suspicious, and government. I'm going to say yes already. Four of Pentacles. There's going to be hoarding of some votes. So I think there's a good thing voting a secret because a lot of them are going to vote for him. But the Page of Pentacles, right next to that, the Ten of Swords, they're sticking their own selves in the foot too. Because this is not the way you get your guy reelected. But he's got to go sometime. Ten of Cups, they're going to follow the happy family. There's justice. They're going to have to try to even this out Two of Wands. Yes, he has a lot of secret Republican support. But let's face it, you know, he is a centrist Democrat, so they do sort of see eye to eye on a whole lot of things. So it would be natural, right? A lot of people liked Obama too on the other side because they remained rich. So there you go. Oh Lord. Yeah, I feel bad for y'all in them bigger cities because we don't really have panic here because nothing's really shut down except maybe restaurants and stores and things like that that you can't go into. Um, Bath and Body Works, I think they shut down nationwide, but as far as everything else goes, it's still open. So is the restaurants you just have to call and order and they'll bring it out to you. So that way we're not all congregating in one place and type of thing. Um, but everything else is still going. I mean, as y'all can see from my walking live streams, there's plenty of traffic. So we're still, I mean, the grocery stores, they got their whole, remain 6 feet apart and got tape on the floor and all this here, but you know, it is what it is. Whose birthday? Happy birthday, Judy. Yeah, New York and California and places with giant cities. No, pray for Ruth. I don't want to do a reading on Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Just pray for her. Um, we don't need a reading on that. At least I don't want to do one because what if it's something negative? you know, let's leave that up to higher powers that can do something with it. This is just going to inform us on something we don't really need to know. So let's put that in somebody else's hands, is what I say. There are powers that be that are more powerful than me. So we'll just leave that for them. If it's her time, it'll be her time. What about meat factories? Are they going to reopen? Is that what the question would be? Isn't that crazy? Some people are still getting snow. I mean, it's winter, in Australia, but will they reopen? So we'll see. So here's the thing okay, in bigger cities, I understand that this is cause for, a little trepidation, some panic, things like that. But here's the thing, because Wendy's has stopped the burgers on their menu because of meat shortages. I understand the panic. Meat shortages. Oh my God. But everything on the shelf, just about, like it's hard being a vegetarian and a vegan. Like you have to go to special stores and all this kind of mess. Everything's got meat in it. So I don't know. Never mind. I ain't going down that road. Let's just do the reading and we'll move on about that. That's what I'm saying, Terry, but I ain't going there, so, I mean, anyway. Will it reopen? Because that is a big deal. I ain't had a Wendy's hamburger in 10,000 years. Ten of Cups, Two of Pentacles. Yes, slowly but surely. Seven of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, Eight of Swords, and Strength. So yes, the will in about 8 weeks, like fully operational. So Two of Wands. There's plans to do it now. There is this is a precaution, and well, it's a necessity actually at this point because here with the Temperance, that's about your healing, but it will once they get a plan together. They are working on it now, so we could be talking about maybe by the month of June, July, because barbecue season is coming and they do like to rush things. So there's that. Hi, Fire Sign. Seen you in 400 years. Yes, I just did a reading on the murder hornets, actually. And I just need to release the video. I did it yesterday, actually. Be some good news on that front, just spoiler alert. Oh, I don't know. No, it's a reflection. I had purple eyes at one point in my life. You have hope if you choose to have hope. That's just that pessimistic or versus optimistic versus I'm a realist type of deal. Normal, I believe, will be changed forever, but like I said, if you believe, then you believe. If not, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not the coach. Hi, Chris. I think he is dyslexic too. You know what, Mo Fun? That is funny, not funny at the same time, but because it's sad and true. That if we stop talking about it, then it goes away. Somebody did that question. I think we did that question already about some sort of backup plan. Joe Biden is going through. He's not going to drop out. How do you take the fluff out of a reading? You don't always have to. Approach things from your own perspective. I say this, I preach this, I will continue to preach this forever and a day. Don't let somebody tell you what to do with your own spirituality. Sometimes some things are just funny to people, and you want to see it from that perspective. If you do a reading on something and you have a lighthearted approach to it, even if it's something serious, take that lighthearted approach. If whoever's looking at you doesn't like it, tell them to stop looking at you. You're grown. I shouldn't have to tell you what to look at and what not to look at. So take the lighthearted approach if you want. As far as like information that you don't need in the reading, the cards came up that way for a reason. All you just have to do is figure out how to compartmentalize that information. Where does it need to go? Like for instance, when I do a reading, there are certain cards that don't fit what I'm trying to tell you. Therefore, I just leave them out. You can do that too. Like when somebody asks me a question, hi Marie, and you say whatever the question is, I got to answer for. Sometimes I leave out the card in the fear position and the card in the hopes position because they're not really they're irrelevant. They're not really relevant to what I'm trying to tell you. You don't need to know what it is. They're just basically there to support my message. And so there you go. Yeah, he's only got to do one term, right? Does that answer your question, though? Um, sad to say. I don't think, because I don't believe in hell, first of all, but when Trump is gone from this planet, he gets to go through what everybody else goes through. You know, you get to go and sit with someone who tells you whatever it is they need to tell you to acclimate you to where you are now. Like he's not going to burn in hell forever, but you know, down here we don't like him, but up in spiritual realms is a whole different thing. They don't give up on him just like they don't give up on us. So it wouldn't be fair for them to push him in the corner and not us in the corner. No, he is not doing the same kind of dirt that we are, but we're not doing the same kind of dirt that he is. But he is still a human having a human experience. So, yeah, he gets to go and do what everything else is doing. He's not the Antichrist, though. The Antichrist is the person who is supposed to convince you that he is Christ. And we don't even believe he's competent, let alone Christ. The Antichrist is supposed to trick you into believing he's Christ, and then you're supposed to go, um, the way of the beast and get the whole chip and the mark and the this and the that. And, that's when he sort of starts the whole world government and all. No, he's not the Antichrist. I think the Antichrist, I was watching Gonga's video, I actually agree. It's an energy, not a person. If you go with the Bible that says about all the different signs to look for, we already have one world currency. It's called digital currency. This is credit. You can use it anywhere, everywhere. Um, these in particular cards come from another state and another location, so you can use that and use that everywhere. We have one world government, NATO, so we have all these little things that it says to be looking out for. The hair isn't the mark. Oh Lord. Not to mention the Antichrist is supposed to be sort of debonair and suave and all these type of things, and he's supposed to convince you he's Christ because he's such a great speaker. And what we call Trump's speeches word salad and incoherent message and all this type of stuff. And so, yeah, he's definitely not the Antichrist. The right wing said that Obama was the Antichrist, and so if anybody was going to be the Antichrist, it could have been him because he was very convincing to people that he was, an elevated person. But that's not true either because he never once tried to push himself off as Christ. I mean, he had a hard time convincing people he was Christian. So, so there you go. Which I don't think he is. I think he's closer to intellectual Christian. So that's a person who believes in the institution, but not necessarily the doctrine. So he might just be Christian in name only. There you go. Yes, he has to convince us of that, though, Tara. He believes he looks fine. Actually, he doesn't believe it. That's why he covers his face. Yeah, I don't want to read on RBG. Let's like I said, let's just leave that to higher powers. I don't want to do that. I don't want it to say something negative, so we'll leave that alone. Kim Jong Un, yes, we'll do that one, but Ruth, she's cherished. He's not. So I'm being very human about that. Will the Dems win the Senate? That is still up for grabs. Melania's with her parents. Ain't that what y'all told me? Will the Dems win the Senate? Seven of Swords, Nine of Pentacles. The strategy is secure. Five of Wands, Three of Swords, Three of Pentacles, Three of Wands. Looks like a yes as of right now. Three of Wands is like preparations for separations. So yes, as of right now, it looks like a yes. Well, let's see. Where is Melania? Where in the world is Carmen Melania? Where are you? From Nashville to Norway, Bonaire to Zimbabwe, Chicago to Czechoslovakia, and back. And 10. Where in the world is Melania? Four of Wands, Five of Wands. The world. Ten of Cups. Money and imbalance. Three of Cups. She's with family. This is far away though. Here with this Four of Wands. And this tells me that she's in a home, so this is family. The Five of Wands, though, tells me she's at odds with someone. That's why she's there. Who is she at odds with? Clarify that for me, Purdy, and please. Two of Swords, King of Swords. I mean, I knew that. I just wanted to draw a card. The World and the Ten of Cups. Yes, she is with family. This is like a state, because here with the Nine of Pentacles, that's a lot of money. So I don't know if she has some big giant house somewhere, but her and Baron and one other person, does he have like a handler or a keeper, or I hate to say it that way, like he's some sort of Dalmatian, but does he have some sort of handlers or something, like a nanny? Or so she's with him and at least one or maybe two other people. But here with the Two of Cups, what's this Two of Cups saying? I know what it says, but tell me. Page of Swords, the Three of Pentacles, and the Moon. There is an alliance, so there's some people she's paying for. One of them, thank you, R. Remington. One of them may sleep in the same room. I'll say it that way. But she's at odds with some people, with that guy. And she is in a big house somewhere with Baron and his employees, people who take care of him while she's not. And yeah, she ain't trying to be seen. She don't really care. She goes and she does the regular you need to be seen for these reasons type of thing. Charles Leiber, a Harvard scientist arrested by the FBI for lying about his ties to China and the research at the Wuhan University. Well, ain't that a bag of trouble? What's his name again? Scroll back up. Charles Leiber. What's going on with you, Home Skillet? Where you be? You were arrested for lying to the FBI's, because it's a couple of them. So, let's see. Charles Leiber. What kind of... I don't know. Let's just look at a general read. I don't really know what else to ask about him. Yeah, that's why that's still sort of stuck in, because you still have redistricting maps to fight. And so that's why I can't give you just the absolute yes on the Dems taking the Senate, but it looks like yes for right now. The Three of Wands, though, is not a completion card. It's just we're almost there. So that's why that's that. Nine of Swords, Four of Wands. So he is very worried about a establishment. Ooh, you got some stuff in here. Okay. The Nine of Swords and the Four of Wands. It's over for him. We'll just say it that way here, because like I was saying earlier about the completion, this is completion. Like it's done. This is opening nights. He is going to have to spilling some beans and that type of thing. Six of Swords and the Nine of Cups. There will be he will have a legal team. He will be released on bail and bond and all that type of stuff. He'll go to court. He'll have his this and that. But there's a pipe dream that this will all be over. Maybe that's what his lawyers will sell him, or whatever the case may be. But yeah, it looks bad for you, Home Skillet. There is the Seven of Swords with the Empress. So he's going to have a new scheme. This is not a new scheme. This is the scheme he cooked up that he gave to them. Which is what resulted in his Ten of Wands. So now he is burdened as he should be. And then he's going to have, as the card says, a crisis here with the Tower. The Fear, Queen of Swords. So yeah, he's going to try maybe a plea here with the Hopes card being the Temperance. But they have you over a barrel. So your in particular plea may not be good enough for them. And so they're going to get more information out of you than you probably want them to, with you still being in the situation that you're in. So it's like, if I give you this information, can you reduce it from 10 to 7? They're going to say, no, we can reduce it from 14 to 13 and a half. So they got you over a barrel. This is just the beginning of your troubles, though. So congratulations on that. Melania's doing commercials. What's she selling? Chia pets? What is the Durham report? I am ignorant to those words. What is the Durham report? Oh, now those commercials were entertaining. The chia. You know, that's what I heard too when they start seeing him for the first time, is that he might have Asperger's or some sort of autism or something like that. But this is when they say also, and this is not a shot at him, I'm just saying this. When they say women can't have babies forever, men can go on having babies forever, never, they shouldn't, because the sperm loses protein, and then it's supposed, this is just a theory, this is not scientific fact, but it loses protein and your child has a greater chance of having some sort of birth defect. So old men shouldn't have babies either. And you wouldn't if we knew how to pair off for life like penguins or something. And I'm on the phone, so I can't look it up. What's the Durham report? If I look it up later, I can do a video on it or something, though. Then I didn't bring any geriatrics for her. Let me see if I can screenshot that. So, everybody's evil. You just have to choose to overcome it. Oh, son of a mother. Oh, there it is. Okay, I screenshot, and so I'll look it up, and I'll do a, John Durham is focused on Justice Department handling of the case against Flynn. So what am I looking at, though? Oh, that is very true, Ian. Will he resign before November? I don't think so. I say Trump makes it full term. I'm gonna stick with that. Well, we did, in a way, we did that in a way because we saw when me, Jen, and Becca did the reading, we saw whistleblowers coming out about that. And so, yeah, there's, I can't remember how many are coming out, but yes, this is just the beginning. Do you think it's possible that Trump can still be in the White House but not hold the post? No. No, 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 and no. He has to leave. Because if he's voted out, there's no one going to put him in the administration He wouldn't work for anybody like lower down anyway. I think pride would stop him from doing that. And he definitely can't go work for Joe Biden, not after what he did to his son. So he's got to go. And for those who are still afraid that he won't leave, he has to leave. There's no chance that he'll stay and no one can ever get him out. Will there be any more? Thank you, Maddie. By the way, will there be any more stimulus checks? Will there ever be universal health care for all? Yes and no. Will there be any more checks? Yes. Will there be universal health care for all? No, no time soon. But I'll do the reading anyway. Will there be any more checks? My stimulus check went to y'all because nobody, I think, out of the giveaway that I did, maybe 5 people live in America. The rest, everybody lives all over the world. But that's fun to see that, there's so many of us, you know, from all over the world, just right here. Okay. Will there be any more checks? Ooh, it starts with a no. Yes, but let's see here. I don't get any pentacles. So there's going to be manipulation. So here we start with the tower. So, we end with the Two of Wands, which is a preparation. So there is a plan here with the Ace of Wands right beside it. There is a plan to, yes, do another check, another round of this type of thing. I said this before. It gets caught up in bureaucracy, though. Because here's your Knight of Pentacles. This is the old reliable. But here's the Hermit and the Ten of Wands, too. The Hermit and the Ten of Wands searching for answers, searching for truth, searching for solutions. But it's always weighed down and oppressed, as the card says, by crap, by people who say, well, in order for the stimulus package to come about, I need my abortion bill in there, or I need my payroll tax cut in there. And Pelosi's already said no way. And so this is what holds it up, is when they start doing the politics thing. Instead of just making it a clean bill, they need a check. Okay, boom, there it is. So, what was the other one? Universal health care for all. Will we have that? Four of Swords, the King of Swords, the Knight of Swords, the Chariot, Magician, Four of Cups, the Lovers, the Fool, Queen of Cups, Seven of Wands. It will constantly be brought up as a topic of conversation. I think it's also going to be a bit of a fishing lure. This is something that a politician can put out there. With the Four of Swords, this is in action and then men in charge. The Knight of Swords is a sort of a chaotic energy, but this is campaign energy. And then the Magician, which is manipulation. So what I mean by fishing lure is they're going to put it out there and says, I am going to bring the conversation to the table about Medicare for all. That does not mean that they're going to give you Medicare for all. They're just going to talk about it until they're in power and then it goes away. The Chariot, the Four of Cups, selling you a bill of goods here with the Four of Cups. The Fool, not quite getting all of the details necessary. And then the Seven of Wands. It will be one of those things. This is where I'm getting fishing lure. It will be one of those things where they say the other side won't work and you can't get everybody to vote for it, and you have your individual politicians. even if they're Democrat that doesn't vote for it, and yet their map is districted in a way to where they never have to lose their job, this type of thing. So it will always be brought up, but I don't see it being passed. Not until you change the entire spectrum of Washington. That's another thing that we have to realize when it comes to politics is yes, they can all have a shiny, bright, beautiful idea. But when they take it to Washington, it is full of people with old ideas or special interests or what the heck ever. And these in particular people are not interested in playing ball with you and your bright, shiny idea because there is a way things run. Obama thought the same thing. When I get to Washington, Trump thought the same thing. When I get to Washington, I'm going to change this, this, and this. And it does not happen that way because this in particular engine is stronger than you and it has been running longer than you've been alive. So it's not going to change just because you have fire in your belly. You have to change the majority of them first. So if you want Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and you want her ideas to be accepted, you don't need one of her in the Senate when there's 100 of them. You need 89 of her in the Senate, and then you'll change things. Other than that, even though she's not in the Senate, but you know what I'm saying. You need the majority of people who think like her in order to get anything to change. Other than that, we're just going to be spinning wheels and we're going to come back to it and then back to it and then back to it and then back to it, but nothing's ever going to change. So there's that. Hospitals are losing money through the pandemic. My brother works for one, and their regular patients are not, well, okay. A little behind the scenes here. Shh. You can hear this nowhere else, okay? A lot of hospitals are businesses too, just like churches, right? They do not heal you for free. And they have bills to pay and staff and all that type of stuff too. I know for a fact that everyone who is admitted into a hospital does not need to be. And the reason they are admitted into the hospital is because they can run a bunch of tests that they also don't need. And those tests can be billed to their insurance or Medicare or to you personally. And that's where the income comes in. So since they don't have max capacity right now because of the virus, they aren't getting that income stream coming through. So yes, they are losing some money because they don't have the regular flow of business. I'm going to call it business and not patients. They don't have the regular flow of business. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, it's empty there now. I know we have 3 hospitals here and they're running on skeleton crew because you don't really need a whole bunch of people anymore right now. Yeah, IRS is, if you owe child support, you do not get a check. And some people are trying to fight that because if, let's say, everybody who owes child support is not a bum, some people have payment arrangements and some people get more taking out of their check than they can actually afford and that type of whole thing. And so, so I think it might be a little unfair to take their check, but I can understand why you do. Because you should have been paying your child support. So there you go. Hi, CJ. Like my sister, she has one child that's child support eligible, I guess you could call it. We don't need his child supports. He's a bum too, but but I think he's paying her a whopping $17 a month, I believe. Which, I mean, boo boo, you can keep that, okay? I got $17 in my sofa cushion, so we don't need your $17. But yeah. And see, now it's completely blank. There it is. Yeah, and the cruise lines are taking a big hit too. But see, there's the thing. Thank you, Renee. Have I had Symphony Chocolate Bar? You better stop playing. Symphony Chocolate Bar is Jesus in candy form. Yes, I have. Yeah, is that a zero? E okay? That's what I heard too, is that it won't start going down till then. But see, we don't have a huge corona case here. We didn't beforehand, we don't now. But I did do a reading because Governor DeSantis, is that his name? He is going to stop. Well, someone's going to stop because of him publishing the numbers. And so I asked, will other states follow suit? And looks like they will. But yeah, he's going to stop publishing the accurate numbers for coronavirus. You haven't gotten one yet? Hmm. Have you gone to the just because we're talking? Thank you, Red Lentil Healing. Let it get me one. They have them too, where I go get my pistachio stash from. They have Symphony. They only have one kind though. But a Symphony chocolate bar, if y'all ain't had a Symphony chocolate bar, go online and buy one if you don't have them in your country. No, the Big Bang Theory, I do not like that. I've never seen it the whole way, but I don't care for it though. Yeah, that's what I use when I bake my brownies is real chocolate. Murchie's chocolate, I have not. Am I even saying that right? I have not had that. Lint them damn lint truffles. You want to talk about some blood sugar going up? I love me a lint truffle. They have a lint chocolate bar that has pepper in it. It's got a red chili pepper. It's fantastic too. Symphony chocolate is telling you is Jesus in chocolate form. That's what that is. Thank you, Eroge. I got some. I bought some brownies, fudge brownies too. I didn't make these. I don't have enough chocolate to make brownies. Shame on the devil. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you. See, Florida is going to tell you right now, as of where we are right now in my area, we only had 2 deaths and 17 cases. So I don't know about the rest of Florida, but it's not, like I said, we don't have panic here because we just don't, I guess. No special brownies, no. Honey roasted pistachios. I have not. I've never seen them though. I'm gonna do it, Ian. Oh Lord. Thank you, Sunflower. 4 months is a very long time. There's way too many variables that is going to change what happens in the next 4 months. But I'll give it a shot. I don't, well, let me stop lying because I've never actually had them. I've never had the boiled peanuts or like green peanuts. Thank you. Someone sent me $5 on Cash App. There is the World, the Tower, the Queen of Wands, the Ten of Swords. So there's a disaster that has to be cleaned up by the government. That's month one. The Ace of Cups, the Empress, the Ten of Wands, the Seven of Swords. There is a strategy to get out from under a burden. There is a huge, huge burden that is placed upon something or someone. Since we're just doing the office, there is someone that comes in that has a huge burden upon them in month two. So maybe there is a new chief of staff coming in or something of that nature, but month two, there is a huge burden because of a huge disaster the month before. So if we're going to talk, May is the first month. So somebody is on the way out and then somebody is on the way in. And they're going to have a huge burden once that happens. So maybe, like I said, we get a new chief of staff or something like that. The third month, the Hermit, the Five of Cups, the Three of Pentacles, and the Six of Cups. There will be this will be a reoccurring thing, point of nostalgia. So yeah, we're looking at possibly, if I keep going down the line, someone who is losing a job and someone who's coming in. So this is a story that keeps changing. This person may not even be there long either, maybe a month at the most. So maybe acting, and then we get a new person coming in. Nine of Cups, Death, Knight of Pentacles, and the Princess of Wands for the fourth month. There is an indulgence, and it is spoken about here, and it has something to do with money. So there's some sort of business that went down in the Oval Office, or maybe some sort of bill that's signed, since that's where they sign them. And it has something to do with money. And number 4. So yeah, we're going to see a new person coming in the next couple months. All right. Bye, Leanne. Hi, Terry. Am I making the deck? I have the idea, and somebody else is doing the drawing. I'm not a person who can draw. What kind of list updates? Can I show what the government will look like the next 6 months after the election? We can try. Am I okay? I'm always okay. Is there updates to the list of the signs? No, I don't. I'm not keeping up with it anymore because I'm confused now. Why is Trump shutting down the Corona task force? Out of sight, out of mind. So that you stop talking about it. They're going to try to, of course, reopen the government early and all it, or open up the economy early, or what do you want to call it. And this is supposed to sort of give you the idea that we are okay now. And so, yeah, that's that's what he's doing that for. But it's not actually going to just be shut down. We did a reading earlier. I don't know if you were in here. We did a reading. It's not going to be just shut down overnight, but yeah. So let's see. Six months is a long time. We will do after the election. I'll just say after the election. Instead of 6 months. Oh, that's another thing. Well, I'm glad you said that. So I know, Tarot, you won't be offended when I say this, but when people send me things to read and watch, I don't read and watch it. I just just don't. I just don't. Not to be mean or nothing like that. I just just don't. Oh, check this out. You should read this. That's never going to happen. Because it interrupts my day. And I have to, anyway, I ain't going through all. I ain't got to explain nothing to nobody. I'm grown. What is the energy going to look like after the election? You got the King of Swords, that's Donald Trump, and the Knight of Wands. There is some new action that's happening there. The Two of Pentacles and the Death. We have a off balance and a transition. So there is a bit of weepage because the King of Swords is being transitioned. Balance, not balance, but transfer of power may not be the nicest in the world, but you know, what do you expect from a child? There's the High Priestess and the Knight, or the Nine of Cups and the Magician. I still think there might be a recount, but he has to pay for it because that's how that goes. But his campaign can pay for it because he's still in their money anyway. So there might be that, but afterwards we do have strength, which is a good thing. We do have strength. So yeah. Yeah, I don't want to read on RBG. I think at this point, let's keep her in our prayers and let the powers that be handle this situation. Whatever this is going to tell us is not something we really need to know, or something that we need to know just because of entertainment purposes only. Just you know, just pray and let that be. That's just give that to something else that's higher than us. So I'm not going there. I heard she was hospitalized, Connie, is what they're saying here. God bless her soul. Yeah, that's unfortunately probably going to be a reoccurring thing. About the water being warm and the hurricanes being worse from year to year. She has an infection. Okay. Oh, I sure hope so, Chris. Because they don't need another pick right now, I swear. And hopefully that was not the person that Jen seen laying in the rotunda. So hopefully we'll just keep her until then. Gallbladder issue. Okay, we should be all right. Antibiotics and the whole bit. The medicine is not what it used to be. Pistachios were fantastic, as I knew they would be. And they serve their purpose. Hi, Gypsy. Like I say, I eat when I'm hungry, which is why I'm 900 pounds. So, or I eat when I'm bored. And so they give me, because they're constant. They're a constant thing because they're in the shell. So I have to sit and crack and like they give me something to do with my hands and all that type of stuff. No more fried bread. I seen a video of her at the gym or something. I'm like, Lord, I don't even work out, and she's 6,000 years old, and she works out. I should be ashamed. I should be, but I ain't. Enchilada casserole. Ain't you special? You ain't bring us none. That sounds fantastic. I had watermelon and yogurt. That's what I ate. Ain't I healthy? Mm-hmm. You don't eat fried bread, Connie? Oh my God. Well, let's see. You're baking pork ribs. Oh, wee. Mm. Well, see, here's the thing. Let me say this too, because I think when I go to the post office, once I get everybody's information and address and all that good stuff to send the decks, because that's going to be an ordeal because it's 20 of them. So I don't know exactly how that works. Do I just walk up and just start sending stuff out? I don't know because I ain't been to the post office since I was 22. um, the place, well, I can just go to the place I go. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just go to the place I go. But I was gonna get a PO box, and I don't know why I need a PO box, but I was gonna get a PO box because someone actually, I don't know if you're in here, but someone actually volunteered. Like for those who didn't see my walk-in chat the other day. So here's what I'm gonna try to do. It's 3 a.m. over there. It'll be 3 a.m. over here soon. Um, 2 years ago. I wish. I said no. I don't want to be younger. Um, well, see, I have so much, and I don't want to tie up the line. Just trying to send out no 20 decks. Um, so I'm gonna give away one deck, like a deck a month, on the live stream, and I don't know exactly how I'll do the whole drawing part, but I think that'll be fun. I actually like doing that, even though I was kind of half out of it because I was asleep. But I thought that was fun, and so I'm gonna do like a deck a month and then send it out. But I was gonna do a post office box while I'm there. That way I can, just. Oh, this is why I was saying that. um, Someone volunteered like the decks that some of the decks that they have or a deck that they have that they were wanting to give to somebody, so they could send it to my PO box and then I'll bring it and be like, okay, this is a deck that someone sent in and they want to give it out, and then I'll send it to you, type of thing, if that's something you wanted. So yeah, and then this time, you can actually see the deck beforehand that I have, and then I'll do the drawing and you can get it instead of like I did with the 20 decks and say, this is the one I have, you get it whether you like it or not. And so I still need 9 more people to send me their information, and then I'll send out the decks because I want to do it all at the same time. I've never had a PO box. Well, yeah, that's what I thought I was going to do. Just get like a little flat rate box and throw it in there. But all the decks are not the same size. Some of them are those big box sets that that are unnecessary. But I thought that would be fun, and so we can do like a deck a month or something like that. But like I said, the last time, don't put your name in if you're sensitive because you might not win. It's supposed to be fun. Yeah, but can you buy a post office box online too? I don't know how none of that works. Can I tell you how and why I started reading tarot? I started reading because there was never a time in the history of my memorizations There was never a time I didn't want them. I've always wanted tarot cards. Always. I've never, I cannot recollect to a time where I didn't want them. Always wanted them. Don't know why. Didn't care why. I just thought they were cool and I wanted them. Because it was mystifying to me that this person's looking at these cards and is telling a person's future. Like it was cool, right? And so when I was 20 something, I think 22, 21, 20 something, I got some for the first time and haven't looked back since. But I've always wanted them. Always, always. Um, did I do it just for fun? I still do it just for fun. I don't. This is not. This ain't my living. I slept with the first one, and I only slept with it one time because I guess that's all it took. I don't bond with them like they're automatically bonded to me. Um, but yeah. Well, thank you. Somebody else sent me $5 Cash App. Thank you very much. Um, I called the post office a month and the Sundays ago, and they told me something for 3 months. They do it like in 3 month intervals or something like that, and it was a lot at the time. I can't remember the exact total, but I mean, it really doesn't matter because I'm going to get it anyway. You have one you can't find. Well, I'm grateful for y'all. I am clear a whole bunch of things. Um, there is a lot to. I will never call myself psychic because I think that word is loaded and it gives people the impression that I can see the future. And although there are futuristic glimpses that come to me, it is not like I sit here, you ask me a question, and I can tell you your future. It's not guaranteed. Therefore, I don't call myself psychic. Like if it was guaranteed, like every time you ask me a question, boom, I popped up with the answer, okay, then I call myself psychic. But I'm not going to call myself psychic because it is not guaranteed I'm going to be able to give you a clear, accurate answer. So that's why I just have a little hang up about that word. Now, anybody else can use it. I don't care who uses the word. I'm not saying that people can't just call themselves psychic. I'm never saying that. I'm saying I don't call myself psychic because of that. But I get dreams, I get the voices, I get the flashes, I get all that jazz that a person would get when, they're psychic. Like I said, I do the crystal divination. I got the tarot cards, the oracle cards, and so yeah, I have a whole bunch of Claire things going on. But deja vu, I hate that word too, but I understand what it means. Because deja vu was a way. That's what my father always called it. Mother too, but they were highly psychic. They just didn't use it. But there was a way of sort of minimizing, I feel. This is why I don't like the word. To minimize what I just experienced. I said, I sit in here and I recognize this situation. Like you were sitting here, that person was standing there holding that thing that they're holding right now. Oh, that's just deja vu. Yeah, I got a flash of this. This is something that came to me. It's not just a coincidence or whatever it is that you want to call it. So I don't like it because it sounds like it diminishes what I just experienced. But You know, that's just me again being hung up on a word. I'll figure the post office thing out. We have a very, very tiny one, so it's not, it won't be too hard to do that. Well, when we do the drawing, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to figure out because I still need 9 more people to give me all their crap, and then we'll send it to them. But I don't have it all yet, and so I want to get that out of the way first before I do everybody else's. And see, that's how the hell do I say this? Is it Eileen? I don't want to say your name wrong, but that's because my father's side is Seminole, and so they have a lot of earth magic and flashes and dreams and things like that. My mother's side is more just clairvoyant and that type of thing. And my father's side used the earth, so that's where this whole crystals and small things come from. My mother's side, they got most of their stuff in dreams and flashes. My brother has dreams. My sister has dreams. My mother would get flashes. And I have both of those. Jen, what do you call that when a person can feel another person's pain? Because Jen has it. To where, like, if she's doing a reading for you and you're having some sort of health issue, or someone on the other side had a health issue, she might feel it in her body. I don't know what it's called, but I mean, you have to be empathic to do that, but I just don't know what it's called exactly. I had a pendulum one time and it broke. I'm not, for whatever reason. Can anyone read cards? Absolutely. What info are you trying to send me? My email address is tarotsapprentice@gmail.com, but where are you trying to send to me? Yeah, I don't know what it's called either. But I mean, you have to be empathic because you have to be able to feel what somebody else is feeling. But I just thought it might have a special name like everything else does. Oh, did you call it Clairsentient? Is that what it was? Yeah, Clairsentient, I think is what it is. Yes, I can, but I'm not, because I'm not empathic in a traditional sense. I don't feel other people's pain. I was explaining this too. I didn't want this to make me sound like some sort of horrible creature, but I don't feel people's pain, so I'm not traditionally empathic. That I don't have. Like a person, like I said this too. I get the smells. I don't get the taste though. But when a person, for instance, when a person says, my cousin just died, the first thing that pops out of normal people's mouths is, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That never comes out of my mouth. Ever. I never ever say that phrase. And the reason I don't is because in my mind I'm thinking, well, I'm not actually sorry to hear that. I didn't do it, so why am I taking this on? What is happening here? If you say, oh, my cousin just died, the first thing that pops into my mind is not, I'm sorry to hear that. Nothing pops into my mind because, again, I'm not really technically sorry to hear that. Where I come in is, if you can't pay for the funeral, then that's when you come to me. Don't come to me for the sympathy part. Come to me for the solution part. I'm solution driven, not emotionally driven. So if you can't pay for it, okay, let's hit the ground and see what we can do. But if you want the emotional support, this is not the place you get it from. I'm not that person. It might be the Gemini mind why I can read for myself because I can separate myself outside of my reading. Like when I do my readings for the month and the comments is loaded with, you remember when you said this? Remember when you said, I don't know. No, I don't remember pretty much anything that goes on in my readings, like at all. And so I can read, I read for myself this morning, actually, or yesterday morning, one of the mornings, yesterday morning. Um, yeah, I did. Can I tell you where your tarot deck is? Let's see if it answers. What is it going to say? Oh, Lord. And then they all just flipped inside out here. Under your bed. I found my sister's keys one time, so let's see what happens. She's like, I don't know where they are. They were in the store. Her and her daughter were in the store. And I said, your keys have left. Because she asked her daughter, where are the keys? And she said, I don't know. She said, are they in your purse? She said, no. And they didn't dump the purse out. She was like, they're not in there. And so the daughter walked home because the car keys were lost. So the daughter walked home. They were just down the street. And she's calling my brother, and they're just chitting and chatting, and they start talking about that too. And I'm like, tell her her keys have left her location. Wherever she is right now, they have walked away from her. And she was like, well, she said she didn't have it. Dump the purse out. They dumped the purse out. There's the keys. Like, Lord, have mercy. Knight of Swords, Page of Swords. Page of Swords popped up just a minute ago. Is there a little something small, like a little small bag or purse or something small that could be carried off or carried away, like you would have them in something small, but it's like bag form, like a little purse or a little bag or a little something like that? Something someone may have given you. Like it's a little bag type thing. What is 1111, y'all? Y'all know about the numbers. I'm not sure is that like good luck? It's like good luck and good energy or good something drawn to you or something like that. I'm not a numbers person. I have no idea. It's in a wooden box. Is it small? It's something little, whatever it is. But is it something that can be carried off? Well, what's the question? Who is that? I hope that's not your address. Don't put your address in here. They're holding up I don't understand. Rephrase that for the layman. I am going to do a free reading. I said this months ago, but I'll refresh. I'm going to do a free reading on the Apprentice Oracle channel on May the 24th. I don't know what day that is, but look it up. May the 24th on the Apprentice Oracle channel. So on the other channel. It could be in the cars. It's in something smaller that can be carried away. That's what it said. But it's something that was given to you. That can be carried away. Not that it has been. But it's small enough to where somebody can pick it up and move it. So it's not like in a big chest or something like that. VA home loan. Okay. And you've been waiting 10 years? Or 7 years on a 10-year claim? Good Jesus. Well, I see. So it can be anywhere. Yeah, as Eleanor, everyone, not everyone, but people who, well, not people who, but when I first got mine, I'll just say it that way. When I first got my deck, that's what they said, to sleep on it, and I did. My face always tells what I'm thinking, which is not always a good thing. King of Cups, Four of Wands. Maybe 1 month, 4 weeks, something should break. Something, you'll hear something. Here's the money here, the confusion about the money. But it's going to happen all at once type of thing here with the completion. We are nearing the end of that cycle. But you get 2 aces and the 4 of swords. So we are nearing the end of this. There will be a breakthrough on emotional level. Just as in it will register an emotion, not that you'll be an emotional wreck or nothing like that. And then the Ace of Pentacles and then the 4 of Swords. So yes, we are nearing a completion here. So probably 4 weeks, you should hear something. Recommendation. You don't have to do this though, because it's very witchy. Get you a candle and light it. Put you some, you can put you some cinnamon, or you can put you some crystals, or glitter, whatever you want to put in there. I recommend, because this is just how I do it. You get you a candle. You put you some cinnamon in the top of it. You light it. Set the intention for your financial blessing to come in. Do it on the full moon. I believe that is on Friday. And burn it for as long as you want. You don't have to burn it all the way down to the bottom. Do not blow it out. Just snuff it out. Okay, like there's your candle burning. Put something over the top of it to where it just goes out on its own. All right, do that and hopefully it'll work out for you. The color of the candle does not make a difference. People will tell you to use green or you can use white. That is for ritualistic purposes because green signifies money and gold signifies money. So you can use a gold candle. White candles is like the basic, so you can use it for anything. So you can use whatever color you want because I said this in a video that I need to release because I just need to release it because I did it already. Don't get caught up in the uses of things and don't get caught up in the ritual part. Get caught up in the intention part because that's what you're putting forward. This is just a card. This is just paper. If I ripped it, a spirit doesn't die. This is just paper. The intention comes from me. The energy comes from me. So whatever you're putting out there, and be specific also, because you could say, for instance, okay, I want $1 million by Friday, and put that intention out there, do your little ritual or whatever. But then someone dies and leaves you $1 million. But now there's a person who has died, and then that person's $1 million comes with a headache and an estate and a lawyer and a this and a that. So now you have a headache on your hand, but I wanted this $1 million. So you have to be specific. You are setting an intention. So there you go. So the candle, you can use green, you can use white, you can use something if it's important to you to use green, use green. There's nothing wrong with that either. There's nothing wrong with following the guideline. But if you do not have a green candle, the spirits are not going to say, oh my God, that candle is white. How dare you? You want money from us and you're using a white candle. Like, what school did you go to? They're not going to do that. So you'll be fine if you use a white candle. Patricia, I don't want to do a reading on Ruth Bader Ginsburg. I say we should just pray for her and leave that to higher powers, higher than me, definitely. So, because I don't want nothing negative to come out of the card. So we'll leave that. We'll pray for her and leave that where it is, and hopefully she'll be all right. You can cleanse anything you want to cleanse. Like I said, don't be afraid of the rituals because they still do work. You didn't make the cards, therefore other people touched it and it shipped and it this and it this, and it can pick up little energies along the way. So cleansing cards is never a bad idea, ever a bad idea. So you can do your sage over them, do your smudging, you can put them in the window, get the sunlight and the moonlight, whatever it is you need to do for your cleansing ritual. There are many ones you can do. Just draw that energy out into a crystal if you want, and reset it to your energy. Wrap it up in something that is tied to you. For me, I used to use my ties, like my necktie, and I would wrap it around the deck, put it under the pillow. That way it connected to me. So you do whatever you want to do as far as that is concerned, but cleansing a deck is never ever a bad idea. Even if you had the deck for 100 years, you want to cleanse it, cleanse it. If you want to cleanse it each time you use it, that's also a good thing because you've used it and poured energy into it for that in particular reading. So therefore it has an energy in it and it's probably encased in there and whatever. So you can always cleanse it. That is never a bad idea. What time? On the 24th, 7 o'clock. Yes, I can't get online, Shauna, and get right back off again. I just don't know how to do that. So let's see. What we got? Hope you find your deck, though. Well, thank you, Debsy. I've been told I'm a teacher. I think I talk too much and sometimes mix things up. So it's a Sunday? Okay, never mind. So we'll have to move that to something else then. Is it a Sunday? Oh, mercy. I'll just move it. How often should you clean your cars? You can clean them as often as you want. I don't clean mine at all um, because, again, I set my own intention. But you can clean them after every use. So you use them one time for your series of readings and do your ritual and clean them. Because there's not, like I said, it is never, ever, ever a bad idea to cleanse them. When is your birthday, Jay? Is it on the 24th? Because if it is, that's my birthday. That's why I was doing it on that day. That's why I was doing it on that day. Five 17. Well, I'll have to change it to when, though. Don't start, Orchid. Oh, I don't, me and sea salt caramel is just, I can't, I can't, I can't. My rings come from a whole bunch of places. Most of them came from Wish. Um, but anywhere I can find something sparkly, I'll buy it. Overstock.com is where I got that. So it's got crap all over. You just can't see it because it's high polished. What time is it? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Oh, that's bad. I shouldn't. That's not funny, but it's one of them nostalgia things that just kind of shot in my head just then. When I was a kid in Oklahoma, um, when the news would come on at 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock, it would start not with "this is Channel 4 News with such and such and such and such." It says it's 9 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? That's, that is how it would start. Like, this is messed up. Oh, because I was a kid, and you can still go outside and play. But it was becoming more and more dangerous throughout the years to let your kids go outside by themselves, and so it would say, "This is 9 o'clock. Do you know where your children are?" And I'm like, "Oh my God!" Just scare you at the beginning of the broadcast. Why don't you? I did go way back. The Wayback Machine. I live in it. I swear. I do. I don't really know anymore. Like, this was a 10 and a half when I got my graduation ring, but it's a 9, 9.5, 10 is what I always buy. Because although I live in a hot climate, I live in a cold house, and so they're constantly loose. But yeah. Oh, y'all had it too? Did everybody have this? Do you know where your children are? That's messed up. Mm-mm. I'm from the age when TV went off, and the world news stayed on though, and it seems like they only had one employee because it was never somebody else. It was always her. It was an Asian lady too, and she was world news. But everything else did the Star Spangled Banner. Nobody was ever singing it. It was just instrumental. And then they showed the flag, and then it went boop, and then it went after that. So yeah, it went off like there was no more TV. And then it was interesting when it come back on because you went from that static noise to now something's talking. That's how you knew when you left the TV on too, is when you would just all of a sudden hear talking. Yeah, that good old colored pattern. Yeah, we had to get in the house literally before the street lights came on because that means it was getting dark. And the only rule that we had was you have to come home from school. So when you get out of school, you have to come straight home and then you can go out. And so we would go out and we'd stay out until 7 o'clock. And then if you needed to be in the house, not on the way to the house. You had to be in the house when it turned dark. You can still go outside in the front yard every now and then, like if they were out on the porch, but you cannot leave that house once it was dark. But before that light came on, you should be in the house because that means now you're outside of curfew. Now TV is never off. Yeah, we had that. We had a rotary phone too. I love that thing. I found it entertaining. I used to just twirl it around just because. Do I think Fauci would quit? No, we can click and look and see now. Get the gross cards back. I don't know, Connie. I did try to look at that once. I mean, I just don't know. I don't have a I don't have a name for anybody. So I don't know. But I did try to look at that. But there is someone, but I just don't know who. I'm not going back in the ocean. I'll be all right. King of Wands, Nine of Swords, Two of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, the Lovers, the Wheel of Fortune. I don't think quitting, no, but he is getting tired of the constant. He does kind of like the limelight a little bit, but he is getting tired of the constant juggle and imbalance that is happening. So he's also looking forward to it being sort of winded down, if that's the proper tense. How do you say that? Wound down. But anyway, he is looking forward to it sort of winding down. But I don't see him quitting though. But the Ace of Swords. Wait a minute. That's a confirmation card. It's a quitting. Clarify the Ace of Swords for me, pretty please. Okay. Okay. So we got the Eight of Pentacles, which is work, and then Three of Swords, which is separation. So that says yes, actually. Six of Swords, transition moving forward. Looks like he wants to, and looks like he just might. This child's TV. How do you sit in? I can hear his TV over here. How you sit in the house with a TV that loud? Oh, I'd run and hide. Jesus Christ. Becca, when are you and Yoda going to do another pajama party and do another 11-hour live stream? Those are so fun. Y'all need to make that happen. Tell Yoda we're all waiting on her. Oh, the ducker next door. I like that. What I think is happening right here is he sits on his balcony and listens to his TV from outside. That's what I think. Now, mind you, my aunt, she could sit this far away from her TV and it was on 100. So and she wasn't deaf. They just like loud TVs. And I don't understand. I can't. I mean, it's different if you're hard of hearing, but he ain't hard of hearing. I mean, he my age or something. I mean, he might be. He might just like a loud TV. I can't. It bothers my whole nerves. I don't know where that came from. My brother bought that. I have nothing on my walls. I want some stuff, but the only thing on my wall is the thing y'all keep saying looks like I have a man bun, my little mask that I got from New Orleans when I was being a tourist. I can't with the and the TV on all the time too. Like my brother's addicted to TV. He loves some TV. He sleeps with it on. And not only sleeps with it, I don't know how you go to sleep to crime shows. I can't do that. But, mm-mm. See, but this is technically like the dining room because it's the dining room table. It's the dining room area, so we don't have to sit in here. So, luckily, the rooms for the place are way on the other side of the house. So, we aren't connected. Well, I'm not connected to all this madness because it's because I have a nosy brain. This is why I can't. Like I'm envious of people like my brother who can read and listen to TV at the same time or listen to music and do work at the same time. I don't know how they do that. Because the moment I start writing something, I'm going to start writing the words that I hear, just like I did today when I was trying to say something and start saying what I was reading. Or I have to stop because now my brain wants to hear what this is saying, even if it's something I'm not interested in. So I'm in here and I hear little voices because his TV is on. So it's like little murmurings of a voice. And so I have to stop and now I'm curious. It's like, what are you saying? Because I could hear it. And then I have to stop moving because now I have to listen to it. So it drives me. I can't. Yeah, it has to be quiet if I'm reading and writing or something. So like, for instance, when I was doing the list, when everybody gave me their name for the drawing, everything had to be quiet so I can write down because I just knew I was going to write down something that wasn't there. Like I have serious squirrel chasing ADD. See, he does that too. He can sleep to the crime shows, all the investigation tonight or whatever it's called. You know, with that one man that they have narrating all the shows about the murder. I can't. I don't know how he watched that at all, but I don't want to see crime and destruction like that. But he can go to sleep to it, and he can go to sleep to that, but can't go to sleep to nothing else. Like he can't watch, any other kind of show and fall asleep, but he can fall asleep to that. He watches a lot of house hunter type shows, which I like those shows too. And he can't go to sleep to that, but he can go to sleep to the crime show. Oh my God, with the beach. I have to look up when it's open. All right. And if it's open at a time when I'm outside, I might walk to the beach. Might. That is no promise. Do not hold me to that. It's down the street. Like if it wasn't pitch dark outside, I'd show you. But I can't. I don't like the beach. We did Rick Bright on Sunday, I believe. We did a reading on him on Sunday. Unless you had a specific question, I can do that. But I don't like the beach. It's full of sand and people. So it's just no. I love to write. My penmanship has always been good, actually, too, even when I was a child. When I look back on when I got out of high school, for whatever reason, I guess that's something they do. They give you all your records that have ever existed. I've always had good penmanship. I just can't draw. Oh, I don't want no glass to the wall. I don't want to hear what's going on. He might be sacrificing virgins or something. I did do Jerry Falwell, I think, last month because he was having some. Well, everything was last month. It's only like the 4th or something. But he was having a lot of liberty school issues to where he was trying to force people to come back to school and all this kind of garbage. Why do I seem extra bright today? What is happening here? Oh my God, I used to love all that. I used to love Nova. I still love that word. That's the greatest word ever. I'm going to call myself Nova. I'm going to change my name to Nova. I am an air sign and I'm a Gemini for sure. Like, I can't be nothing else. I was talking the other day. Now my brother gets me, so he was here with me. I was saying something and interrupted myself 3 times and had to be reminded what in the world I was talking about in the first place. I do that though. Y'all have seen that, I'm sure. Oh, That's how it happens. I love that word. I'm gonna call myself Nova. No, my brother doesn't want to be on camera, so that's a no. At all. But he's just like me, just looks different, that's all. So if you meet me, you've met him. He's nicer than me, though. My sister's nicer than him, too. So the niceness goes up as you go up the ladder. They're nicer than I am. Or I should say they're nice in a different way. No, my sister is nicer than me. Because she is like an actual Christian, so she's that kind of nice. Just looks different. They're just like me. Yeah, I'm the baby. Well, I have two sisters. One of them, she's not nice, but the the other one, the older one, she is nice, and then my brother's nice. They are much nicer than I. I am the meanest one. People, I have a meme that says I'm actually not funny. I'm mean, and people think it's funny, or something like that. Um, there's two in the middle. There's my brother is the oldest, and then I'm the youngest, and then there's two daughters in the middle, and oh Lord, not a flat earther too, but but everybody's nice. I mean, for the most part. Yeah, I'm funny sometimes. I'm funny a lot of times, aren't I? People say I should be a comedian, but I'm not. I'm not funny um, joke wise. Like I don't know how to tell you a joke because it needs a beginning, a middle, and a punchline. I can't do that part. I think I'm funny conversationally, so I will say some messed up stuff, and then people will laugh at it. I am the meanest one. Well, I my brother is very nice. Like there is not a person alive that once you know him, you don't like him. Now, if you step on him in the wrong way, then you will hate him forever because he will fry you to pieces. My sister is one of those who washes her hands of people. And so she is very, very nice, very, very sweet, will do anything for anyone at any time. But once you burn that bridge, she will give you a couple more chances because she's a second chance kind of person. My brother is more along the lines of me when it comes to that regard. I am not a person of second chances. You should be. Let me just PSA, you should be a person who gives people second chances. I am not one of those persons. You step on me once, I hate you forever. So that's just me. The other sister, I guess she's nice too. I don't know. I don't really. I'm not close to her, so I don't really know. But me, I am the meanest of them because I'm more antisocial, and um, my brother is very social. My sister is very social. I am not social. That's why I call myself the meanest. I am. I am conditionally social. So when I go to work, I can flip the switch and I become a different person. And so when I am in front of people, like kind of like now, I can be effervescent and I can be the life of the party and hi, how you doing and all that good stuff. When I turn that switch off is when I hit this door and I'm home and I don't want to talk to nobody and don't nobody talk to me. And so that's when I've become like the mean person. Because when I don't even like to talk to the neighbors. Like I'll give you the head nod, but let's not hold no conversation. I'm not that person. Um, this heifer across the hall had my package in her house one time because they delivered it to her house. And so I knocked on the door, and I'm already dreading it because I don't want to knock on your door. And that's how I had to get my package out of her house. I went to the office. I had called her. Everybody was trying to get in touch with them, and she in there the whole time. And so I had to make sure that I didn't take the anti-social me across the hall because it would have been some mess. So I avoid arguments and because I don't like confrontation. It makes me jittery. Um, Even on here, like when people come in the chat room and start demanding stuff of me, and I have to be that person. Like, hey, this is mine. Go get yours and do whatever you want to do. Then I get this angst inside. Like there's a vibration of energy I don't like, and it elevates. And so this heifer got my package in her house. I knock on the door. The dog barks because that's what dogs do when somebody at the door. I knock again, and this heifer still ain't came to the door. But my package in your house, so somebody there. It didn't jump through the door. So I knock again. The dog still bark, and she come to the door talking about you woke my twins up. First of all, heifer, I didn't wake your twins up. Your barking ass dog woke your twins up. Second of all, I don't care nothing about you or your kids. Give me my package and I'm gone. So I didn't take that person across the hall. I just took my package and went back home because I don't want to start no mess because somebody might get cut. So that's my story for the day. Oh, check this out. 3 days later, I'm down to the mailbox. I open the mailbox. Guess who packaged in my mailbox from Amazon? This heifer package is in my mailbox. I don't know what she got from Amazon, but she didn't get it right away because it sat right there on this shelf until I was ready. I didn't even know. I took it to the office and I said, I got this in my mailbox and they can deal with it with however they want to deal with it. I don't know if she ever got it. I don't really care. I got $200 worth of shoes sitting in your apartment. And this, I don't know what she got. It felt like a disc or something from Amazon. And so I took it down to the office. I ain't taking it to your house. I can't knock on your door anymore. I'm gonna wake your kids up. So if you wasn't a heifer, I'd have walked it over there and been like, okay, hey, you got something in my mailbox. It was an innocent mistake because it wasn't like the address was wrong. They just put it in mine instead of hers. And so I could have walked it over there and been like, hey, you got a package, but no, you woke my twins up. Give a damn about your kids? Give me my shoes. Tear this whole house up. You know how much I paid? Them was Nikes. You know how much I paid for them shoes? Shh. Put you and your kids in a box. You better give me my shoes, child. And so I took my shoes, went back home, and then 3 days later, I got her Amazon package in my mailbox. And it sat down in that office for I don't know how long, but you do you, boo. You look for it. Call Amazon, tell them you ain't got it. That's what you do. You look for it. Since I can't knock on your door because I might wake up your kids and your dog. Shh. I should have threw it away. That's what that's what the petty would have done. I thought I was being petty enough because karma works both ways. I thought I was being petty enough to just take it down to the office and let it sit there, which is what I did. hmm But I wasn't giving it right. No, I couldn't do that. I was too petty for that one. I couldn't do that one. I couldn't just go give it back or go sit it on the doorstep or nothing like that. Because somebody else's package came to my house from UPS. Now this package probably weighed 1,900 pounds, and I'm on the third floor. So I'm like, okay, I will walk it all the way over there. So I'm a nice person. I picked it up. I am petty boots. I picked it up and walked it all the way over there because the apartment number was just flipped on I guess for that other person, and so they thought it was mine or something. I don't know, but they brought it up here. I walked it all the way over there and just sat it by their doorstep. I will do that. I'm a nice person. But when you come to the door, you don't say hi, bye, cat, dog, go to hell, nothing. The first thing you say to me is, "I woke up your kids." I did. I woke them up. Not this barking ass dog. Me. I woke them up. The door ain't nowhere near your bedroom. And you think my knocking on your door woke up your kids and not this dog that's inside your house barking. Okay. So you don't know how sound works. What school did you go to? Child, please. Better give me my shoes. That's what I do know. Because this fire I'm going to set in your living room going to wake you and your kids up. Better give me my shoes. Mm. But we ain't had that problem since, and they moved, so whatever. Mm-mm. The dog didn't wake it up. I did. So this is why. This is why I'm the mean one. But I leave that person in the house because he don't need to go outside. He came outside one time and I recognized who he was, and so therefore I said, "Okay, you got to stay in the house because you're gonna get us arrested, sir." I told y'all this story, but I'm gonna tell it again if I ain't told you recently. This is who this person is. Like there's one side of me that can be this sort of effervescent. I can be the life of the party. I can have fun if you want to have fun. And then there's the observer who's very quiet, doesn't say anything. Then there's the regular me who has to function through life. And then there's the person who, I'm sure had a record at some point in his life. So I'm sitting in class. I was in the sixth or seventh, eighth grade, something like that, because it was middle school. And I'm sitting in one of them desks that got like the little arm tabletop that you have to like slide into. And I'm sitting there, and someone thinks that balling pieces of paper and throwing them at me is a fun thing to do. I do have Scorpio. My moon is in Scorpio somewhere. I don't know. I don't recognize the chart stuff anymore, but I'll have to go look at it. But so they thought that would be a fun and funny thing to do. And there's like three or four of them, but only one of them is actually throwing something, and the rest of them are chuckling. So this is apparently funny. But nobody told me it was funny. Somebody told me it was annoying. So I say stop. And naturally, now let's go here. Okay, a little stab in my own self here. I've had this voice and these mannerisms my whole life. So they are not the most intimidating things in the world. So me saying that egged them on even more because I don't sound threatening, right? I didn't have like no Barry White voices or that. So I had this going on, and so something said, okay, so you aren't going to stop, and I need to make you stop. So and this is what I still do, but I do it on a smaller scale. I overreact to things. Just as a FYI for those who ever wonder why an interaction goes south between you and I, this is why, because I overreact. And I know this about myself because I am self-aware. So I got out of the desk that I had to slide out of, and I picked it up and I threw it at him and them in the corner of the room who thought it was funny to hit me with pieces of paper. And so of course, they shouting and moving and all this carrying on. And so the desk next to me was vacant. So I picked that one up too, and I throw that one too. And that desk was also vacant, so I picked that one up and I throw that one too. Now, catch this, the teachers outside in the hall talking to somebody ain't said nothing, ain't came in, ain't broke it up, ain't said nothing. And they looking all shocked and bewildered because this was not something that they were expecting. You're throwing paper at me. Like, why did you throw a desk? And so this is another lesson in life. You cannot control how a person responds. You shouldn't have threw anything at me at all. But since you did, you should have made it a desk because that would have left it impact and maybe I would have been incapacitated and I couldn't have retaliated. But since you didn't, now you give me the option to react however I want to. And this is how I chose to react. And the reason I went all the way there and the reason I overreact to things, period, is because I don't want to keep going back and forth with you. So we need to go from 2, where we're going back and forth, to 90, because I need you to understand that we're going to stop this. This is not going to happen going forward. You're not going to keep throwing crap at me. Otherwise, this is going to continue to happen. So what happened in the future, never had that problem again. Teacher, the teacher comes back in and just said, everybody sit down. Desk and stuff flipped all in the back of the room, all in one corner, because they, for whatever reason, they all scoot to one corner and huddle and talk and whatever. And so there's like desk flipped upside down, and nobody said nothing to him, like, hey, this guy just threw stuff at us. But no. I went, drug my desk. Ain't nobody said nothing. Ain't nobody touched me. Ain't nobody said nothing. Drug my desk back up, flipped it back up, sat right down at the front of the room. Ain't nobody said nothing. Because the next thing out your mouth is gonna get another desk thrown at you. And that's all I got to say. That's who I am, though. I need to overreact. That way we stop this. Like this ain't gonna keep going back and forth. We're not gonna have this tit for tat. And no, you do this one thing, and I'm gonna do this 99 things. That way, you know we're not gonna keep going here with this. Mm-mm. That's who I am, though. That's why I leave him at home, because we don't need that anymore. See, but Diane, you're not doing nothing to me. See, now this is virtual. I can just block people and never have to see them again. I mean, there might be somebody in this chat room right now just chatting away and can't nobody see what you're saying because you just blocked. See, no, I didn't want to smoke. They weren't ready for the smoke. I wasn't bothering them. I'm sitting there with my light voice and mannerisms, and you thought, oh, this is a nice person to pick on, but it's always that quiet one, ain't it? Mess your whole world up. I could have killed somebody, but I didn't care. So that's what you have to be afraid of, is people who don't care. The indifferent people. The people who have no emotion towards you whatsoever. Like, I don't even regard you as a human. I just need you to stop. Therefore, I'm going to throw a piece of iron and wood. Oh, Lord. But that only happened once. I can't say I've ever overreacted like that ever since then. I mean, I've overreacted, but not like that. I overreact to everything. Like, one of y'all come at me sideways, then I'm going to say something crazy. But it's not really necessary to do that. Like, you don't have to, like, go in on people all the time. But I just feel like I don't want to have an argument with people. Just, like, cut it off at the knees. That's my thing. Like, stop coming at me with all this craziness. Mm-mm. And I had this, like, there's always a person at work that comes at you like that, And it's always at me when I'm new. And there's always one. I don't ever say anything in the beginning because I have to figure out whether you're a manager or not because I work retail. But if you're a regular employee like me, child, we about to have it. Because I need you to understand, going forward, here's what we not going to do, is this back and forth business. Mm-mm. I mean, even if you are a manager, I worked at Best Buy for one day, one whole day, because there was a manager up there. And this is, like I said, I overreact. I was supposed to go because they don't have you in the system when you're new. So you have to go to them to ask for some sort of way to clock in and out. So I go to him and I ask him for this piece of paper that they were telling me to ask him for. I didn't go to him, I went to somebody else. And they said, ask him for this piece of paper. And I said, so I need this piece of paper to clock in and out. And he said, this is his response. Why are you asking me? And my father was a sailor. He was in the Navy. And yes, he liked to curse, but he liked to string them together to make one giant curse word. That's what was happening in here. And so I paused and they just start flowing. And they didn't come out though, but because I have an edit button. But man. So what I did is I just turned and I walked out. Because I was off anyway, but I still was supposed to go get the piece of paper. But I'm like, you know what, F this paper, because and what made it worse, this is what made it worse, is he was a little boy. Like he was probably 20, 22, 21, something like that. And the whole shift that I was there, because I was there for like 4 hours or something, because I was new. There is this little kid. He was riding around on a scooter, like one of them ones you like a razor scooter, because they had just come out at the time. And he yelled at that boy to get off the scooter because you ain't supposed to be riding it in the store. And then guess who? 2 minutes later, you see cruising by on the scooter, riding it through the store. You ain't helping nobody. There's customers in the store. You can be like, hey, are you finding everything okay? No, you riding a scooter through the store after you just yelled at somebody to get off of it. And so I walked out because I knew I'm going to hurt this little boy. It's like, I can't. Because I already see that you're immature. And then you sassing me. It's like, okay. Okay. If I don't cuss you out, I'm gonna beat you up. So therefore I just need to leave. Yeah, bye. And so they called me the next day because I was supposed to be there for some sort of meeting and I didn't answer the phone because I don't know y'all no more. Because if I come in there, I'm turning over a table or something. Because now y'all got me messed up. If I got to sit in this room with this little boy, I'm gonna slap the hell out of him. That's what I'm gonna do. Because obviously ain't nobody else doing it. So, you know, this is somebody who ain't ever got no ass whooping. So he gonna get one today. So let's not go in here. Let me find somewhere else to work. Therefore I did. I worked at Best Buy for one day. I didn't want to be there anyway because they make you sell stuff, and I'm not a salesman. If I say, do you want this, and you say no, then we done talking. And that's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to convince them that they need this. It's dear life. If you need this. I don't want this. Well, you really need, and I'm not that person. Because I don't want somebody doing that to me. If you say, hey, would you like to, sign up for our such and such plan? No. That should be the end of it. Don't keep going on about it. I don't care. I don't want to sign up for nothing else. When I came in here, I got the crap off the shelf that I wanted to buy. Don't try to sell me nothing else. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. One dominant me either. I probably ain't supposed to be on YouTube because they ask you whether or not your channel has kids in it, and because you know they got in trouble about the kids thing. Um, Whether there's news about guns and death and something else that would be upsetting and divisive, and then excessive profanity, which I'm not sure how that works. I think you may have to be a big channel um, to get away with excessive cursing. I need to work somewhere with that furniture. Because there is a channel I watch, because I watch a lot of gamers and things like that. They all curse, all of them. There's one who does not curse, and coincidentally, I actually don't watch him, but I see it from time to time. Very nice person, though. I like a little flavored language sometimes. But this one in particular person I watch is excessive. And it seems like I define excessive. Every other word is a curse word, but they're using harsh ones, not like ass and damn. You know, those are in the Bible. But these are the F and the S and the MF and that type of stuff. They use, but it's part of their regular vernacular, so it doesn't really sound like they're trying to curse, like, you know, they're trying to be something. They're not, they say it in their regular speech. This is how they talk. And not only that, it's a part of how they entertain because it sounds funnier when you use these words and this inflection on that word and so forth and so forth. But they're on YouTube and they have millions of subscribers. And I am pretty sure that is what they do for a living because you can make a lot of money once you start to get those higher numbers. And so I am pretty sure that it is swept under the rug that they curse a lot. But I don't know. Because all of them do it. There's one has 20 million subscribers or something like that. He curses a lot. And the F word a lot. But there are content creators. They bring a lot of eyes to YouTube and a lot of ad money and that type of thing. So us here with these itty bitty channels, like, yes, we're celebrating 10,000 subscribers, but 10,000 subscribers is a channel about that big in the greater scheme of things. Even in the greater scheme of tarot readings, it is still a very tiny channel. Lena Rodriguez, she has what, 17,000, 20,000 subscribers. Linda G, she's got what, 50,000 or something like that. Those are little channels when it comes to tarot reading too. The bigger channels are the people who do zodiac, the people who do, you know, your love May reading for Gemini or whatever. They have like 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 subscribers. So those are like the bigger channels when it comes to tarot, but like the big channels on YouTube are the 20 millions and up. And so these people can get away with murder. Like the Logan Paul, when I did a reading on him. So you tell me this shouldn't get you demonetized. Like I can say the F word and get demonetized, but this is what he did, for those who don't know. He went to Japan, I believe, Japan, and went to a place called Suicide Forest. This is where people famously commit suicide. And they went there because they were doing some sort of like haunted place type of deal. And they were wondering if they would see somebody committing suicide. So they happened upon a man who had committed suicide. He was there. He had the rope on his neck and his face was purple. And they filmed it and they had a couple jokes in the background and that type of thing. And it was a big deal, and YouTube reprimanded him. I think they fined him or what, I don't know what they did. They reprimanded him somehow. But he still got a huge channel, and he's still there, and he's still monetized. So you showed a literal dead person hanging from a tree. He was actually on the ground because he had it. They filmed it. It was on YouTube. He's hanging. He's not hanging anymore. He's like on the ground, face purple, rope, everything still there. They're filming it. Somebody's cracking jokes in the background. He went with like three, four people. Somebody's cracking jokes. And they actually ran him out of the forest. The authorities were there once he like exited because he wasn't supposed to be in there in the first place. And so that's on YouTube. He goes and he does the apology tour and, oh, I'm sorry, and blah, 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 blah. Monetized. I don't know if that video was more than likely not monetized, but because who are you going to get to monetize that? But his channel, he has a huge channel. He's got a big following, the whole bit. People still love him. No problem. Let a tarot reader talk about Epstein, or say the word Epstein, or say the word coronavirus, and next thing you know, oh, demonetized. So I guess I should have people hanging back here too, and then we'll be fine. Or like, what's the problem here? So once you get in those millions of subscribers, then they just let things go because you're drawing in the money. My channel, like I get maybe $5 in ad revenue from a video. So not to mention they don't get five. I get the $5, but they get a lot more because I mean, it's their business, it's their company. They should, but I get $5 on a video that people watch the ads for. So I don't draw in big money like his channel. So there you go. So that's why I don't understand, because that's another thing that they ask you is there excessive cursing? That's where I was going with all that. Is there excessive cursing? Is there guts? They call it guts and guns or something. I don't know. It's like fake vomit and fake guts and fake stuff like that. Is that in your thing? Is there guns and alcohol, tobacco in there? Something like that. Because if there's like, because there are channels. That's somebody said there's an audience for everything. There is a channel where you can just watch a person smoking cigarettes. That's all. They're just smoking a cigarette. They're not talking. They ain't telling no stories. They ain't showing you how to make cigarettes. They're just smoking a cigarette. That is not monetized. You can't get monetized for that. They review cigarettes because Marlboro come out with the new flavors, or they review cigarettes. You can't get monetized for that. But if you draw in the millions of subscribers, you can do whatever you want to do. You just keep this money coming in. So yeah, there's that. So we have a whole list of stuff we have to answer before we actually even go live or make a video. There is an audience for everything. I just watched a person make a sword. Because they did, like, they're replicating things from pop culture. Like if there's a video game that has a famous sword in it, or if there's a movie that had a famous sword in it, they were like remaking the weapons from games and movies. I found that very interesting. There's another man who made mugs out of wood. Like he took this old piece of wood and like did his carpenter thing with it. It was like magic. And he made mugs out of it and all kinds of things. That's interesting. That's the kind of stuff I watch on YouTube, among other things, but there's an audience for everything. Hi, Gonga. Oh, Lord, I seen food. Fried chicken, potato salad, hot rolls. Yeah, I'm coming to your house. That sounds phenomenal. That sounds phenomenal. Gonga, we need to do another reading. You just tell me when. See if we can't pull a group together. And I mean, we've never done one with four people. For those who don't know, we're going to do a panel discussion on Tallulah's Tarot Saturday at 10:30 about race and divination. So we will be over there on Saturday morning at 10:30. We will have a panel discussion. And this is 3.5 hours, so I probably won't reach the person I'm trying to reach when I say this. But Jace, if you are watching this at some point, contact me at tarotsapprentice@gmail.com. Because we get demonetized for saying coronavirus. We get demonetized for saying Jeffrey Epstein and sex trafficking and these type of things because that makes our video controversial. And if your video is controversial, they can't sell that to an advertiser. An advertiser is going to have to want to sell their ad on your channel or on your video. And if you're doing a video about something controversial, they don't want that because they don't want to be tied to what you're talking about. So if you're talking about people getting sick about corona, then I'm trying to sell, mattresses at Mattress Factory. I don't want my video to pop up on, I don't want to be attached to Corona Talk. Like put my video somewhere else or my ad somewhere else. So that's why we get, well, here's the thing about that too. It's not necessarily demonetized. It's limited monetization. Limited monetization means that they're like, for instance, monetization, when it'll show you a little green dollar sign in your settings. That means they have the biggest pool of ads can be put on this video. Limited monetization means the smallest pool of ads can be added to your video, if any at all. Will they demonetize this now? No. Because my video is not about coronavirus. And it's not in my title. How does it all work? What do you want to know? I'll answer you if I can. How does what work? I can be upset about it. It is censoring, but it's their company. It's not the government. How can you help as viewers? Just watch the video. If the ad pops up, let it play. That's the, and haha, you can be demonetized for saying that, actually. Like your entire channel, not just your video. Your entire channel can be demonetized for telling people to watch the ads. Because that is against their terms of service agreement or something like that. So I can't tell you to go watch the ads, but answering your question, how you can help me as a viewer watching the ad is my answer. But I can't come on and tell you, hey guys, watch the ad, because that's part of the terms of service or something like that. So I can't do a video or something saying, hey, let the ads play, or hey, turn the video on. Just like, for instance, that what's the child name? Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber told his fans to go to Spotify. Spotify is a music service. To go to Spotify and let his song play in a loop, because what they get is clicks or credits for the streams. So every time his song streams, he gets a credit, and every 100 credits is like 1 cent. And so he gets a credit every time the song plays. So he was telling his people to put his song on and just play it in a loop. That way he makes money. And then Spotify was like, no, you can't say that. So I don't know what happened between that, but you can't say that. So like I said, I can't tell you. I'm answering the question, so I can tell you that part. I can tell you, hey, to answer the question, let the ad play. But I cannot make a video saying, hey guys, go watch ads. That way I get a YouTube check or something like that. I can't do that part. because that's against the terms of service. And if you do that whole well, the premium part, that still helps. That actually does still help because I have YouTube Premium too. What that does is it gives a portion of the thing that you pay to whatever it is you're watching. I don't know how that works exactly, but it gives a portion of what you pay. Like for me, I pay $17.99 for YouTube Premium because I have the music thing too and all that other stuff. And so a portion of what I pay goes to Jen and Becca and Tallulah and Sienna, the people that I watch, and Gonga. So when I watch their channel or their video, a portion of my YouTube Premium goes to them. Now it's only a small portion because not a whole lot of people have YouTube Premium, but it's still something. Yeah, ads. If you watch at least 30 seconds of an ad, then they get credit. Because when I went to look at how to buy an ad on YouTube, they said if it plays 30 seconds, we charge you. So that means if it plays 30 seconds, they get charged, we get paid. So that's that. So if you skip it, then no. Doesn't matter if we click the bell. The bell is just for your own benefit because what it's supposed to do. Yes, I'm still on Facebook, Tarot's Apprentice. What it's supposed to do is the moment we go live or the moment we post a video, it notifies you in case you want to go watch it. So that's what the bell is supposed to do. The likes and comments are the things that help a channel most. Because this says to YouTube that people are interested in this thing. And so what happens is they take that video that has, 400 likes on it. Like for instance, mine right now, 457 likes. So they say, okay, within the realm of tarot, there's a video out there with 400 likes on it. So let us recommend it to other people who might watch tarot. And so that's how the likes and the comments work. And then the comments, they count it as engagement. The more comments you have, the more they think people are giving a crap about what's going on in the video. And so they send it to other people. Yes, you can still do, if your video is demonetized, you can still get super chats. If your channel is demonetized, then you do not. But super chats work separately than monetization. Even though it's under the same umbrella, it's like a separate thing. So you can still get super chats and super stickers. There is a join button. It's just not activated yet for my channel. If you want it to be like a member of the channel, there's that. I just don't have my perks set yet because you get like special perks. Like say for instance, right now we're doing this live stream. The people who are joined would get their own set of emojis. So you would be able to use your own emojis or the set designed emojis here in the live stream. The other people wouldn't get to use them because they're not members. It would also have like a little highlight next to your name so that everybody can see that you're a member of the channel. I can actually even turn on in the chat settings, members only. That way only members can actually chat in the chat. And that's a way to keep out trolls too, to where only members can actually say anything, everybody else can't type. And we can do members only live streams to where nobody even can watch it except the members. And so that's something that YouTube also gives you the option to do under monetization. My join button is just not activated yet, but it is there. Good morning. Oh, where are you? Time for work. If I'm typing someone's name in the chat and I know they're in the chat because they typed something and their name doesn't highlight, does it mean I've been blocked? No. because you won't see their name highlight. The only way you see a name highlight is if somebody highlights yours. You won't see. You shouldn't see their name highlight. I'll say that. You should just see at and then their name, but it shouldn't be highlighted for you. It'll only be highlighted for them. That way they see their message. You have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch minutes to be monetized at all. Like you'll hear people who say, well, I don't have monetization on my channel, because you have to have a threshold before you actually get monetization. And monetization is not guaranteed just because you have a big channel. Like for instance, Lena Rodriguez has been doing this longer than me. Her channel is bigger than mine. Oh, I don't know about that one. I've never tried to type somebody's name in though. And I got monetized before she did. It took me a week to get monetized or approved for monetization. It took her months, like literally months, to be approved for monetization. So even if your channel is large, it does not matter. You're not guaranteed to get it just because you asked for it. And then you have to keep your channel in good standings. You can't have any copyright strikes and all this other kind of jazz. That's why I don't play music before my videos. You can find, actually, you can find royalty-free music on YouTube that you can use for your YouTube video, though. Yeah, the ads and Gonga, you should do some live streams and turn on your super chat. But you get like, I don't know how much exactly you get from ad money, but it is very little. Yeah, they do take a huge chunk. Yeah, and that's where you can set your own tiers for the membership. I think mine is like $1.99, $4.99, and $9.99 or something like that. I think that's what it's set to. And like I said, I don't have that even on because I don't even know what you would do with all those. But like one of them can be emojis, but I don't plan to do members only live streams. Only time I did members only live stream is when we were on Patreon, and then we have our own little group that we did over there. But I don't plan to do members only over here. So all of those tiers they're not even needed. The only thing I need is to find out how to make emojis. That way people who join can have their own little emojis to use in the thing. And then your comment gets priority and blah, 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 blah. So there's that. Because I've learned to ignore emojis. Well, thank you, Shauna. Um, well, see, here's the thing. Maybe I just look at it differently. Yes, they don't give us the lion's share of an ad, but until I was at 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch minutes, I was doing this for free. So I just look at it like they don't have to give me heaps of money for doing what I'm going to do anyway. It's a bonus they send me a check at all. I would still do this if they don't send me a check. So I don't know. It's their company. Like I can't gripe that they send me pennies. you know, because I don't know. I can post my videos elsewhere and then make nothing. You know, or post them here and make 3 cents. So I don't know. I like doing this. I like YouTube. I like I said before, I hit the 1,000 subscriber mark. I wasn't getting paid anything and was still doing videos. So I don't know. I still like it. Drinking, are we? Oh Lord. Well, how would they have you blocked? That's what I was confused on. Who is it? Type the name in and see if it pops up. Maybe I have them blocked and I don't. Yeah, I am creating content, and this is what their business is running on. And so I get the I'm not disagreeing with the complaint. The complaint is valid. Like the content creators make YouTube. People are not here just to look at the red play button. Like that's not fascinating. They're here because they want to see the videos. So while I get the complaint, again, I would do this for free. So don't get no ideas, YouTube. But I would because this is not my job. It's just a hobby, and they send me a check for it. But it is nice to be a little more valued. Yes, absolutely. But I can't I can't bite the head off because I would be doing it for free because I was at some point. YouTube Premium is like their ad not ad service, but they're like Amazon Prime and Hulu. It's like Hulu and Netflix. So you go in and you sign up for YouTube Premium and you don't get any ads. So you can watch videos ad free. You can watch movies, TV shows. You can listen to music and it'll all be ad free. You can rent movies to watch, that type of thing, and it's all ad free. Hi, Ramona. Thank you. That's a more simpler way of saying it. It's a paid subscription to YouTube. It's nice to be smart. I need to go back to that. Just show the hands. I don't want to show nothing else. We'll just show the hands. People get. I had a comment today, and you're probably in here, to why I can't stay in center. I'm always leaning off when I do the Sunday stream. And the answer to that question is when I'm using the other camera, it shows way too much of my surroundings. And so I have to push it to a certain angle. That way you see what I want you to see. And I can't scoot over anymore because there's a desk right there. So I'm sitting where I'm sitting because of all of that. So that's why. It doesn't bother me. Somebody's always looking at something. So that's what I figured would be a good thing to look at. Look at the rings. Thank you, Maria. Thank you very much. See, I have a very eclectic. How many people have read you? Um, Jen, Becca, Ganga, Tallulah, Sienna. There's another one. There's another one. Um, seven. Seven people have read me. Am I still moving? No. As of right now, no. What am I most looking forward to? Actually, nothing. I'm actually I have a very boring life because I don't look ahead. Who's Cuban? Becca. I don't look ahead too much. So I'm not looking forward to anything. I'm looking forward to change. I like change because as a Gemini, I go with the wind. So I do like change. I can say, okay, to answer that, I'm looking forward to change. I like when things are new, even if they're ugly. I still like them when they're new because you have a new thing to think about and deal with. So that's what I'm looking forward to change, to see what things look like once they change. I'm a voyeur sometimes. Oh, I'm not Cuban. The 24th of May, Bluebells. You know, Missy, you know how we do. I mean, you've missed a bunch of chit chat, but this, you know how we do. It's been 4 hours almost, so it's reconnecting because I've been on here so long. Oh, let me look at this phone battery while I'm here. Oh, it's 16%. Got a bunch of notifications. Thank you, Shaughnessy, and thank you, Abigail, as well, if you're in here. I think you would, Jen. Don't do that. Oh, Lord. Well, you're here just in time for it then. We're still chitting and chatting. I told a couple stories I shouldn't have told out loud, but other than that. No, because we'll be on, it's on a Sunday, so we're going to be on somebody's channel doing a reading. Becca, I said no. She is not to do that. No, Conga. Don't listen to them, Jen. It's on Jen's channel, so I'll have my birthday on Jen's channel. She is still a heifer. She don't even live here, but she's still one. She's a heifer on the road now. What kind of pet I should get? I should get no kind of pet. Well, thank you. Somebody did. I didn't believe them when they said it, though. Modesty and all. I should get no kind of pet. If not, I can send her a message calling her a heifer because she is still a heifer. My brother has fish. He has three of them. Two goldfish. One's a regular goldfish. It's like whale size. And the other one's like a sword tail, I think. And then he's got a little guppy in there. they get along swimmingly, pun intended. No, my brother has goldfish. That's enough. Pet rock, I have some of those. No, I don't want any pets. When I was a kid, I had dogs, but when I got older, they're a responsibility. They're like having kids. You got to feed them and bathe them and walk them, and because my life is too spontaneous for something that needs structure, and therefore that's just a no. Because like I got up and walked because I'm not taking the dog to the store. Like I had a surprise party one time, but I'm psychic, so I knew about it. That's actually not a joke. I'm not psychic, but I knew about it because I had a psychic vision that it was happening. And lo and behold, so no, I did not have a surprise party. I had a planned party that they wanted to surprise me with, but it didn't quite work out that way because I seen it coming. I'm psychic. I saw my surprise party, so they've never done it again. It was my nieces and my sister. My nieces I call my kids, so if I ever say my kids, that's what I mean. So they were planning a surprise party, and I knew it. Thank you, Gongo. But you know, it's still fun. I I'm called the favorite. Like my brother and my sister are the older ones, right? And then there's me. And so I'm closer to my nieces than they are, I guess you could say. Like we're all close, but they get along with me differently than they get along with them because one first is their mother, so is their mother. And then my brother, he has an authoritative energy. Me, I don't have that. Mine's more jovial, therefore they get along with me differently. And so, like growing up, all the kids were intimidated of my brother because he just has that sort of energy he gives off. And I am different, like for instance, when I have the birthday cake there, you cut it and piece it out, whatever. What did I do? I just took my hand and did that and ate it. They found that hilarious. And so that's the kind of relationship we've always had. Which is why throughout the years of them growing up as girls, they tell me things first and then, the other two find out later. It's like, oh, I bought a house, they told me first. Oh, I'm having a baby, told me first. That's how it happens. You're going to get that during KFC one of these days. You wide awake like Katy Perry? I do sleep during the day. I hate sleeping at night, actually, because it feels like I should not be asleep. Thank you, Lynette. Thank you very much. I don't like sleeping at nights. I will, but I fight it first. And then it's like, okay, I can't stay awake. But the daytime is like the perfect time to go to sleep because the sun is out, it's hot and unnecessary, and it's bright, it burns. Like, let's hide away from this thing. So I do, and I turn the fan on and I put it this close to my face and I go to sleep. Night, Kate Sweet Blue. And so then I get up and I put the kettle on, have some tea, That's it. I love the night. I like walking at night. Um, Actually, no, I love walking during the day, actually, more than at night. I just do. I'd like to be, I don't know. When it's daytime, I do like walking in the daytime better. Um, I don't hate the sun. I do say that, but I don't technically hate the sun because it energizes you. You have no choice but to be energized by it because you are a natural creature. It's just hot. But I like the dark, but I like to walk during the day better. Because the breeze, this is going to sound crazy. It sounds differently than at nighttime. I can't explain that to you though, so you just have to take that at face value. But it sounds differently in the daytime than it does at night. And so I resonate with the daytime, but I love the nighttime. And I think I like the daytime only because I can see more. Because I'm a voyeur, so I like to see. But the night speaks to who I am. And especially where I am right now, the moon, once it's full, like it lights up this whole house. It's everywhere. So I love when the moon is full. And when I need a telescope. I had a telescope, but it sucked because all you could see was the moon. It's like I can see that from down here. I need something I can see. I want to see at least I want to see Mars. I mean, for God's sakes, is that asking too much? But it was only $100, and so you get what you pay for. The ones that let you see past all that is like $1,000, $2,000, and I'm like, oh sweet Mary Jesus, that's a lot of money for a telescope. But I'm gonna buy it one day because I want it. That's what you work for. Well, good. Thank you, J. Cat Lady. I'm glad somebody understands. It sounds differently to me. There's a song the wind plays, and this in particular song is just different. Oh God. You know what? I had a Scorpio moon. My moon is in Scorpio, which means someone betrayed me. There's a betrayal in my chart. And so that's coming up, which means I'm probably going to have a falling out with somebody. I wonder who. Oh, the possibilities. I wonder who. Because that's what's in my chart. When my moon is in Scorpio, some mess about to go down. And so when the mess go down, someone's going to stab me in the back. My chart says I have a betrayal in my chart. That's why there's a lack of trust and all this type of thing. Yeah, the betrayal is from a previous life. That's why I always get the impression I was stabbed in the back, like literally. I even have my birthmark is in the back as well. But I always get the impression I was stabbed in the back. And I told this story too. Like this is me. This is the back. You can get that close and I can feel it for whatever reason. And then I start arching for whatever reason. Well, for the reason that I believe that I was stabbed in the back. So it's about to go down come full moon. I just want y'all to know. I stay ready. We have done tarot, Steve. If you have a question, put it down in there. You must be new to our live streams. Huh? That's the kind of question you get when somebody's new. Like, are you going to read anything or are you just going to be doing all this talking? We do readings in between chit chats. This is actually just a chit chat. It's not even a reading video. It's just a chit chats. We start talking about food at some points. We start talking about other stuff, and then I will regale you with the story of my life. A tale or two. See, I'm not that person though. I don't connect astrology with the readings though, so I probably couldn't do that. I'm not an astrologer. I don't even understand half of what any of them say. When is Trump leaving? When he's voted out. He's going to make it all the way. So here's the thing on that too. I never believed Trump did anything for a distraction. What is my favorite tarot deck? I have three. One is called the Afro Goddess Tarot. One is called Luminous Spirit. And one is called Neo or Nero Blanco or something like that. One is black and white. One is, I forgot about that. I have 10% battery. Okay. Those are the three. I won't go on the whole explanation because this phone's about to die. Well, good. Thank you, James. I hope you were talking to me, James. Ain't that crazy? Like, so my past lives, I think I was stabbed because of the whole back thing. Like I can't stand something to I can't stand people to poke and don't poke, don't touch, leave, don't touch me. Like stop. Um, no, I can't do a retrograde reading. I don't know nothing about astrology. I can't bring astrology into my reading. Sorry, unfortunately, I can't do it. I used the pink deck actually a couple days ago. I did a Trump reading or something. I just haven't posted the video yet, but it'll pop up this month sometime. Um, I got the stabbed in the backs because I can't stand people to touch me. I can't, especially back in here and all that. Fire. I can't stand big fires. That it makes me so nervous, like nobody's business. I can't stand big fires, so I was probably burned at the stake or something like that. So those are my, and then big dogs. They terrify me, and I don't know why, because I've never been chased by one or nothing, but they do terrify me. So I was probably attacked by dogs too, or something like that. Do I read on myself a lot? Actually, I do. I do just to bond with the cards. I'll say, hey, give me a message, boom, 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 type of thing. So yes, I do read on myself a whole lot. What is the difference between all the different tarot decks? Only the art and the intention behind it. Most of them are based upon the Rider-Waite system. So therefore, they mean the same thing because you'll still have an Ace of Swords and a Nine of Swords and a Ten of Swords. They'll all mean the same thing. It's just the energy behind the deck and then the illustrations. There are some, if it's not the Rider-Waite system, it's the Toth system by something, Toth Crowley, whatever. The Toth Crowley system, which is a little different than the Rider-Waite system. So those are the only real differences is the art and the intention behind the deck. RBG, pray for RBG. I'm not sure. I haven't done a reading on her. I didn't want to do one in case it said something crazy. So we'll pray for her and leave that up for God and Source to do what they gonna do. Did I do a Kim Jong Un reading? Yes. I never got that he was dead, but I don't get that he's okay either. So he was not at some fertilizer plant a couple days ago cutting nobody ribbon. That was an old picture. Will I do a class one day? I would love to do a class one day. I mean, I have videos on Patreon to teach you tarot, but I would like to do like a live class. I would. Where are we at? 8%. We're at 8%. It's going downhill. 4 hours. This was on. This was full battery, so it's holding a live stream for 4 hours on 100% battery. So that's not too bad. I had some chicharrones the other day, but they weren't necessarily real either. They were just pork skins. They didn't have the fat on it and all that though. Yeah, I wanted to do that like an in-person class. Now, here's the thing also. Um, I am not I am not the tarot aficionado. Like I'm not going to give you the history of tarot card. Like I know some of it, but I there's astrology tied into tarot cards. I don't know astrology, so I cannot give you that. Like the Lover's card is the Gemini, and I think I just looked up a card the other day. What was it? Aquarius is Temperance or something like that. Like there's zodiac and astrology tied into tarot. That's not my field. I care nothing about astrology. I just like the planets themselves to look at, but I don't want to know the secret behind all of that. It's not something I'm interested in either. You just pulled it and go synchronicity. I can't plug the phone in because it doesn't reach. The cord is over there behind the printer, and it will not reach to where I am. 4 hours is long enough, don't you think? I mean, I'm just doing all this chitting and chatting and talking. Yeah, the numerology and astrology is not something I ever studied. With tarot, I can tell you what they mean. I can give you some symbols within the cards, like break down some of the symbols in there, but no, move the table, I'm not doing that. It's like picking up a person to move this table. Well, thank you. I appreciate being appreciated. We don't have a life. I don't either. That's why I said my life is very boring. It's very even kill. There are no ups and downs. Like this is why I don't go get readings, is because I don't ever have issues that I need to sort of work out. I do this just to like I said, I do readings on myself just as a give me a general message, that type of deal. Or I'll say, tell me how the reading is going to go. I do that before we do our live streams. And it'll say, oh, you'll have a troll, or oh, somebody will unsubscribe, or oh, it'll go fine. That type of thing. And which is interesting because it only shows me the likes on here. It doesn't show me the dislikes, but I seen that coming too. So there you go. Because people love the thumbs down, which is actually a good thing too, because it just shows YouTube you clicked on the video. Yeah, one of y'all go live. Where's Gonga? Where's Jen? Where's Becca? One of y'all go live. And then I can watch you on the computer. Because the phone's about to die. Where are we at now? 6%. We're at 6%. We're still holding. Oh, you're in bed. Okay, well, never mind. And it's late for you, Jen. It's midnight almost. So it'll be tomorrow. Somebody will go live tomorrow. Oh, Red Lentil Healing and Tallulah's Tarot will be live tomorrow on, I believe, Red Lentil Healing's channel at 7:30 or 7 o'clock, one of the two. Are you still in here? Red Lentil Healing. Why am I yelling like like I'm trying to get you in the other room? Are you in here? Lord Jesus. So damn country. She's doing well after procedure. Lovely. Absolutely. That's good. I didn't have any questions either. I just felt as though I needed to go live because I ain't seen y'all since I did my walks and talks, but we ain't did no readings, you know. So yes, 7:30 Central Standard Time on Red Lentil Healings channel. She is right there in the comments, so you don't even need to find a link. Just click on her name, go to the channel, subscribe, watch, love, enjoy. Do not go over there with the sensitive hearts because it's grown folks talking. So just so you know. But it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be working. And next week we're gonna have the screen went dark. That means the video's gone down. I'm trying to be nice, phone, so quit tripping with me. Bring the light back. Okay. So yeah, it's not. Okay. No, Jen, it's late. It's almost midnight for Jen. But yeah, they're going to be live tomorrow night. So I'll be in the comment section paying half attention because, you know, I just actually just watch. I don't ever chit and chat. Or are you going live too tomorrow, Becca? So I can't even see the screen. I'm like, I wish I could show you how dark it is because it just went dark because I guess it's trying to save battery. But no need, let it die because it can die all it want to. It's at home. Yeah, I got to work tomorrow too. All day. So, yeah, there's that. They go live every Wednesday. I didn't know that either the last time I interrupted their live stream. Like when me, Gonga, and Jen went live, they were going live because theirs was scheduled. So we encroached on their thing. There's a schedule like we do our Sunday 7 o'clock. They do theirs Wednesday 7:30 every Wednesday. So theirs is always scheduled. But I will see y'all. Those who'll be in the comments, I'll see y'all tomorrow. For those who are not, I will see y'all on Sunday. I will try to get my videos uploaded tonight. Some of them are on the phone, so haha to me. So we'll see what happens. I'll see y'all on the flip side. Let me quit yelling. Why am I hollering all of a sudden? But I'll see y'all later.